Hello? Hello? Is there anybody in the darkness? Anybody in the void? What's up with the thumbnail? A mid-second and time walk are totally fair cards that you definitely can't just chain easily. Chain for easy scaling setup? Hello, yes, hi. Well, see, well, there's this problem, Poi. And the problem is that people don't click on these videos. In order to remedy this problem, we are attempting to do what may be considered baiting people into clicking on the video by perhaps giving them a provoking opinion that they can think about. One could even say that they would see a mid-second and be like, I don't know if that's actually broken. And they'll click on it. It'll be great. You're baiting right now, so it works for me? Shit. That's, I'm gonna give that a good old... I'm gonna give that the thinking emoji. I'm gonna thinking emoji that. Hello. It is me. The dummy. Wait. Okie dokie. So, there is one thing that I know that will happen today. However, I know exactly what will happen today. I can predict the future. I am a time mage. I'm gonna scry my crystal ball, and I've got a result for you. I'm seeing it. I'm looking into the future. I'm going, and I can see what is going to happen. Welcome, Cavalier. Do you know what I see in the future? Do you know what I can confirm 100% will happen without a doubt in my mind? With 100% certainty, I can tell you, today we are going to lose. We are gonna lose, and we're gonna lose real fast. It's gonna happen immediately. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream today, but I was thinking about... I was thinking about how we're gonna be playing a lot of Armored Core 6, and then I was like, it'll probably be fine. Like, taking today off and then not being here for like 3 days is probably not what I want to do, so we're gonna, you know, we're gonna instead play the video game and then see what happens. Can you confirm that you'll be streaming Slay the Spire? Yes. I can confirm that because it's happening right now. What are we taking? Sorry, there was some big stompies happening downstairs, and I was concerned. But I think we're good. Okay. Probably none of these. I don't know if I want to buy... This is a mango, right? Mango is plus 14 HP? Is that, like, good? God, it's so weird. There was a point in time where I was able to have the door open, and that was really cool. And now I can't. And then, like, noises happen from behind the door, and then I go, like, It's so weird. It feels so odd. I had it for such a short amount of time, but this is the one that feels the more odd. Not the best of whale bonuses, I agree. I think we're just gonna try fighting 2 elites, and then... I think that's all we got. I mean, like, is this any better? There's, like... Man, the paths also suck. Because I don't want to, like, spend my gold, and then get to here, not have any gold, and then fight this other elite. You've started Blasphemous 2, so you haven't done as many runs, only 3 today, winning 2. Damn! Boy, how the hell do you win on this character? Because clearly I don't understand how to win. I played a run earlier today that I thought was pretty good, and then it was not good. I had some pretty sweet scaling, and then I fought Wokebird, and then I died because Wokebird wanted to soul strike me multiple times, and then I died. Also, Blasphemous 2 is out? Really? Did that just come out? Because we do probably want to play that. August 24? 24? 21st today? You've started Blasphemous 2. Oh, is it out on like a different thing? Is it out on not Steam already? Blasphemous 2 the game? Pre-order? I'm confused. Is it out on Switch already? Yeah, whatever. Anyways. Blasphemous is cool. We'll probably play Blasphemous 2 eventually, but we are going to play an unhealthy amount of Armored Core. I'm just letting you know. We're going full gamer mode, and we're gonna gamer, and then I'm gonna game all over them. It's weird that Flagbearer doesn't have a starter relic upgrade, boss relic, and then again, not even sure what it would be. I do. It's Ethereal Banner. Where it doesn't upgrade because the code for it is weird. Like, I couldn't figure out how you're supposed to replace this relic with the other relic. Because the code for it in the base game is like, it like checks the character, and then I think it checks if you have your starting relic. I think. But then it doesn't really show how it changes or swaps the relic. But yeah, Mystical Banner initially, like, had the entire text, I think, of... it had, like, the entire text of... like, the plant stance on it. But then I thought that that was, like... too... My brain will start working eventually. The character, like, kind of wants the plant stance stuff to function, so putting all of it on the relic is bad. So, yeah. So then I only put, like, it used to have 2 Auramite, and then I was like, well, that's not good for relic swapping, because relic swapping, like, dies immediately if you do that. So I split it into 1, and then I put 1 on the plant stance itself. But the point is, Ethereal Banner was supposed to be the Mystical Banner upgrade. It would say the same things, except plant happens twice and recall happens twice. I wonder if that means Ethereal Banner should actually give you 1 additional Auramite when you plant, but I don't think so. Dying to Wokebird, if you manage to give it plus 20 strength, then you should be able to win. You know what? You're right. I didn't think about it, but I think you're right. And when you're right, you're right. I posted my model, by the way. I posted the thing. You should go leave a comment on that. Please engage. Please, I beg of you. Put some kind of comment. This is gonna sound so mean, and I don't mean it that way, and it's okay, and I understand that people express themselves very differently, but, the one comment is by Maho, and, I think generally when you're participating in a contest, it's not the type of thing that I would say. Personally, I think the one comment that is on the video is maybe pretty lonesome, and maybe, like, you know... The reason why I'm mentioning it is the last time I participated in a contest, DFO actually, like, commented on the video post, and I was like... I feel like if they read that comment, they might feel some negative emotions. I'm really sorry. I don't really know how else to put it. But yeah, I also posted it on Reddit, which is cool, I guess. Hello, Tony. Welcome. Guess who's back? Back again. Is Tony back? Should I call a friend? After months of being away? Yeah, how's it going? How are you doing today? Do I take slow or shatter? I think both are okay. Oh, maybe I could have looked at... I guess slow helps. Where's the Guardian? So that I don't take like 40 damage. Doing today was a floor 0 Apotheosis with some Phalanx Stance stuff. The other one was Tiara Mummified Hand Pulse deck that got a Vital Phalanx late Act 3. Yeah, those both seem like ways to win on Flagbearer. Floor 0 Apotheosis is pretty good. See, this is what I'm saying, where I go like, am I just like really unlucky? Like, do I just get like hyper unlucky in Act like 3 and die? You know what I mean? Where like the draw just meant I could never possibly win? Or was it like a draft error? You won with a Dead Branch power deck, not an A20 though. That is okay. It's alright. So yeah, I play on A20 because I hate myself. I like to use armor and then you deal damage as the amount of armor you got. Yeah, that's the that's an Ironclad thing, right? Oh, I once again played Retrace while there was nothing in my graveyard. Feels good, man. Oh, my gold! Not my gold. We know you hate yourself, friend. I'm just like, you know, saying it louder for the people in the back. Dead Branch is great with powers because it just gives you so many. I mean, yes. Technically, yes. Do you ever pick Plant? I feel like of the two, Plant is worse. I feel like of the two, Plant is worse than Recall. But I think that Enrage, or whatever the Enrage one, is better than the other one. Like, I don't know. I feel like this one is worse. Is the model a mod? Yes. In the top left, you can see we were playing the Flagbearer. This is my mod, made by me. I made all of the art and the coding for the character. I obviously did not code the infrastructure for Slay the Spire, because that is done by the very cool individuals at Megacrit. Yeah. You prefer Plant, but I rarely pick either because of Command. It's fair. It's a great mod. Thank you. I like playing it. However, as you can see, my 3 wins to 36 losses win rate would not suggest that I am very good at playing my own mod. Which is weird, because I kind of feel like, you know, when I play it, I have a good understanding of what I'm doing, but then I lose. And then Poi tells me how they win. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I just did this, and it's like, oh yeah, you mean the thing that I feel like I do as well, and I feel like it's totally fine, and I'm like doing the same stuff, and then you're winning, and I'm losing? This really sounds like it is a skill diff. And I'm not sure what the skill diff is, but it feels like a skill diff. Maybe I should have a third category. I should make, like... I should make my total win-loss, and then I should make, like, the win-loss with, like, redos. Because, like with like 1 or 2 redos, like, less than 2 redos. Where it's like, listen, you know, I made, like, probably a small piloting error, but the deck was fine and I want to keep playing it, and then I can make it, like, up to 2 redos. But anyways. You should play A0 sometime in the future and see how long it takes for someone to comment on it. What do you mean comment on it? That I'm playing Ascension 0? You know what's really funny? We'll do an Ascension 0 run after I lose. Because I'm pretty sure Ascension 0 I could, like, play blindfolded and I would win. I'm wondering if I take this barrier or not. We're kind of lacking in damage cards, so I kind of don't want to take this barrier knowing that I don't have any damage cards, but at the same time, that doesn't really change. It does not change the fact that I need to get a damage card. I would also really like to not die to Knob. With my hot streak, I finally managed to drag my win rate back up to 25%. Yeah, see, I don't know how you do it. Gonna be completely honest with you. Just randomly change the difficulty, don't mention it, see how long it takes us to notice? I mean, probably immediately, right? I don't know. That feels like a I would see it immediately kind of thing. We don't actually want to play an Ascension 0 run, right? After this. Your deck can totally train wreck and you can beat Ascension 0 pretty easily. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, I would say that that's accurate. I think if you are, like, a moderately competent, like, Slay the Spire player, you could probably win on Ascension 0, like, not like 99% of the time. I can believe that the AI would kill you, like, somehow randomly, like with some stupid garbage, but probably not, you know. I wonder if I take 2 sidearms. We could infinite combo with, what's it called? With the thing. We can infinite combo with the thing. Sundial, right? There's a sidearm sundial infinite combo, right? Is that correct? I don't actually know if that's correct. Yep. I feel like the biggest difficulty spikes are 17, 18, and 19. The enemy buffs are huge. Also, the mummified hand run today had Potion Belt and an Entropic Brew, so I popped 7 potions on the heart. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, that is a way to not die to the heart, for sure. I guess this is our damage card. We just don't have a bonfire for the boss. I wonder if I take this double upgrade and just don't fight this elite. But that also means I don't get to shop. Or, hear me out, we could also fight the elite and then die. Alright. Agent Potion helps a lot with the heart, for sure. The vulnerable is pretty spoopy. This one. We're not fighting, yeah. If we're fighting slime, maybe lightning spear. Remove a strike. Okay. Oh, nice. Not Knob. Let's go. That's actually a pretty good opening. Oh, maybe I didn't want to do that. Uh, sure. Blocking the Vuln turn 1 saves 27 damage. That's pretty huge. It's big. Wow, everything worked out. We just drew Barrier, even with drawing 2 less cards. Feels good, man. Oh. We don't have a recall yet, except for command. So either of these is maybe like reasonable, but we have 2 blocks, 2 attacks, or three strikes, 3 attacks, 2 skills, a power, and a draw card. Sure. Let's do it. Find a Packmaster card that becomes insanely OP if you spawn it on Flagbearer. Oh, what is it? Kind of want to draw a command and then, like, just hold it for next turn. I guess playing it and then playing 2 attacks also works. Yeah, we're not trying to block next turn, we're trying to just flip it over. Can we flip it over in 3 cards? I guess not. I probably shouldn't have expected to flip it over in 3 cards, but... It's a multi-hit card called Dimensional Icicles, whose hit count scales with block modifiers. That is broken. That is insane. Go to 11. Need damage next turn. Okay, but command, though. Command. No command. It's not broken on Packmaster, but on Flagbearer with Auramite. Oh, you're saying like dex modifiers. So if you've ever modified your block at all, so whenever you get +1 block, it increases the multi-hit. That just feels like one of those things that are like that can't even be balanced on the character that it's like supposed to be from, you know what I mean? Is it a rare? Has to be a rare, right? Oh, I forgot they were slowed. We go to 4. I'm concerned. I'm no longer concerned. Unless they're completely unable to utilize kunai, that can't be balanced. I think even, you know... Well, here's what I'm thinking, right? Is that, like, the card implies that there are other cards which utilize... It implies that there are other cards which utilize modifying dexterity on the character. So let's assume for a second that, you know, the... How do I say this? What am I trying to say? In order for that card to be usable on a character, they need to have access to dexterity scaling of some kind. Which means that if the character scales dexterity and then gets more multi-hits for it, then that sort of means, like, all of their strength scaling is going to be completely out of whack. It's uncommon? Damn. I guess my problem is just that, like, you know, that card feels like it's either unusable by the character it comes from because, like, if they get any strength, they get an extra multi-hit. It means, like, every dexterity equals X amount of strength. Right? Which is, like, that's insane. Jeez. It is stone time. It falls under unusable by the character it's from? Then why did they print it? Why would they print a card that's actively unusably bad? Like, there are cards that are in practice at Ascension 20, like, are not super strong on Flagbearer. Like, it'd be a tough sell to make a suspend theme deck on Flagbearer. Like, that's just not... You don't generally do that. You printed Old Excalibur, but, like, Old Excalibur had a function. Like, you could still pick Old Excalibur and then use it, particularly on lower Ascensions. Like, it's still playable, and it was still designed to, like, work with cards like Undo, Miracle, Old Recall Focus, so that you could generate mana, have additional mana when you recall, and then play the card. Like, there was an intention to, like, play the card. Or, like, there was some design space carved out for it. It's just, like, in practice, it wasn't very good. Because not everyone who contributes Packmaster packs is very good at game design. I don't think I'm very good at game design either. Anyone can submit a pack? Right, I think you told me that, actually. Packmaster has, like, 4 cards that scale decks out of 700. It's not uncommon, it's ultra rare. I think they were saying uncommon by, like, literally that's its rarity type, but I don't know. That seems kind of weird, though. There's no deck scalers? I mean, I guess. To be fair, I guess, like, you know... I guess the point of the point of noticing the trend of like, God, what am I trying to say? I keep opening my mouth with like a point in mind, and then I'm not actually finishing it. Okay, so the idea that cards should likely be designed together or like work together is like, I guess, a nuanced point. And or the fact that if you gave the character dexterity scaling, that either means like the character is focused on dexterity scaling and then their payoff is that like they attack you a lot of times, and then they have no strength scaling because that would make that card way too strong. Or it's like there's no dexterity scaling, the card is unplayable, which seems very odd. Or the card has the character is focused around dexterity scaling and they have strength scaling, and that card is an auto pick. Okay. Like, that is, I guess, a complicated game design thought, but like that's not, I don't know, because you have to think about like feast famine, and then like, you know, like designing cards together. Like, okay, fine, whatever. I guess my expectations are a bit unrealistic. You could still get a kunai stew going at least. Yeah, but like one relic. You probably still want to consider one relic, but it is like one relic. You know? Like, okay, like one relic, big deal. Wow, cool. I love taking 12 damage. It's my favorite. Packmaster has an issue of most of the packs submitted are very offensively focused because people have less fun making defensive packs, I guess. Yeah, I wonder about that. Because the ratio of attacks to skills in, like, on basically all of the base characters is, like, I think, like, 70% to 30 or less. Like, even 85% of them are attacks. Like, there are significantly less skills. I tried to explain this point to someone on the Discord, which maybe they, like, either just didn't agree or, like, didn't understand the significance, but Slay the Spire has a timer. Who would have guessed? But it's not an explicit timer. It's a timer that is based on the enemy's scaling. Because when your enemy scales, they have a chance of murderizing you, which means that there's an onus on you to actually end the encounter before they scale and they kill you, right? Which means that it is really important for you to have attacking options. And to improve your deck by attacking first is significantly more important than picking 5 barriers. Immediately. That's kind of like the, I would say, accepted Ascension 20 like ideology, especially because of Gremlin Knob. Gremlin Knob is a great example of a timer where you die. So yeah, the probability of cards being displayed, I guess, might kind of even look like this. You know what I mean? The heart doesn't do anything special after a large amount of time. A shockingly large number of packs literally don't have a single block card. Yeah, see, I would be a little bit concerned about that just because of the fact that, like, you... Like, there's a percentage density of, like, attacks to blocks in each character, right? I actually don't know how Packmaster works, but you like, actually draft packs, like, while you're playing, right? Like, there are cards which open packs. That's how it works, I think. Is that correct? But yeah, sorry. The reason why I brought it up was that I just thought it was really cool because, like, it signals to me that Mega Crit knows what they are doing, which, like, obviously they do. They made Slay the Spire. It's a very competent game, but it's like these are the kind of, like, small design decisions that people, like, don't notice and don't care about because, like, it's intuitive and it just works. So, like, you just don't notice it at all. But then when you think about it, you're like, oh, if every fight, like, has a timer, then, like, there's going to be a slant towards offensively, like, scaling cards and also, like, attacks. Are the 70 chosen cards random, so you get locked out of having defensive cards? Yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, how that works. Like, I don't know how the mod actually works. We are about to go into a shop, and then we can go to some question marks and then heal ourselves. So let's get some gold. Be greedy. Okay, what do we got? We have Winged Locket. We also have Seraphim Feathers. Feathers sounds like a really, really good pick right now. I like both of these. Alright, please let me heal. Really? Damn. I actually think I'm not going to take it. I think we've picked, like, you know, we have our good damage cards. So I think it is debatable whether I am picking more attack cards or not. We only have 5 more picks. Maybe 6 or 7 if we remove 2 cards. So, not about that. Dimension Walker, oh my god. That is so bad. It works with Invoke Lightning. And this is where we upgrade Retrace so that our Dimension Walker isn't terrible. Damn, I can't believe I still have to remove a strike at the next shot. That's crazy. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Please? Hello? Oh my god. I guess we only have 2? We only have 2. Command and flag throw. Holy moly. We are so dead. You won't die? I am going to die. We go to like 1 here. Oh my god. Plant actually at like the bottom of my deck. I played that wrong. I was supposed to. Oh well. Oh god. I hate it here. I actually hate it so much. Oh my god, wait, that's not enough. What the fuck, man? Alright. I guess we need to start it. Saved runs. Yeah. Win 0 plus 0. I usually just abandon if my locket tally gets spent before Act 4. Or sorry, tail, not tally. Yeah, like, this is just trying to get me killed, right? Like, this hand is trying to get me killed. Like, how do I not die when my plant is at the bottom of my deck? Is there a point to tracking saved losses? I guess not. I guess not, right? Because they'll just go under the other losses as well. It's fair. Because I feel like this deck is fine. I just, like, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do in this fight. Because this is actually just like, haha, all the slavers attack you at the same time. Hee hee Lamau. Welcome to dying. Your Seraphim form is also at the bottom of your deck. You literal buffoon. Like this can't be winnable. It's okay, but you only have 2 non-boss relics. Hello, Rance, welcome. Alright. Thanks, Draw Order. I fucking hate it. Deck was fine. This seemed fine, except for the Dimension Walker. That was a pretty bad transform. Pretty sure the rest of this deck was okay. But we... yeah. All of our scaling bottom half. Lamau. That's a get good out of 10. Cool. Just seems like a normal game of Slay the Spire. Yep. Okay. I guess our whale bonus was also pretty bad. It was +7 max HP. That was fine. I'm an upgraded Grassblade and a few weak slots were pretty bad though. I think everything was basically okay, except for maybe the Recall Protect and the Dimension Walker, right? Unupgraded Grasp can be pretty brutal when you don't retrace, I suppose. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Run History. It's not the right one. Statistics, Run History. Yeah, I really feel like it was just the Dimension Walker. And like maybe Recall Protect. With those options you would have tried relic swapping? Yeah, I guess so. There's a modded relic I've seen that makes it so all powers are always in the top half of your draw pile. Just give that to Flagbearer, that's hilarious. I feel like that'd be a little strong. Choose a card. So get a card, get Apotheosis, or do nothing. You know what? Sure. Let's relic swap and see what happens to me. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Wow, that's I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. I don't know. Converge Time is probably one of my least favorite cards. I feel like this card is like... It existed when big mana was like a more prevalent archetype. And now it's just kind of like... I don't know. Now I don't know how I feel about it. Non-mana relic is really bad for swapping. I mean... Time to lose. Let's lose. 2 loses. I mean, what's new? We were gonna lose anyways. Doot. My favorite thing about relic swapping is that staying in plant is kind of bad. Like it's kind of bad. It's so bad that I want to take this recall, but that's probably not right. We replaced 2 strikes with a converge time and a sacred ground, so I'm pretty sure it's that. Could have gambled on the no enemy 3 question marks for a free elite. I guess so. Pop, pop. Oh, actually, Echoing Pulse might have been okay. Forgot we just, like, have a random Sacred Ground in our deck. Pandora's Box boss swap is a hilarious meme, though. Yeah, I don't generally relic swap. Oh, I made a mistake. I mean, that's on me. That 8 damage is on me. Oh, I wonder if Rapier is bad, because I can't stay planted. Pandora's Box glitch, having a 2-card deck is great. Wait, what is the Pandora's Box glitch? Does it only give you 1 strike and 1 defend, transformed it, and removes the rest? Pop, pop, pop. Ooh. Random Seraphim form? It seems a little bit early to be taking this card, but, like, it's good, so I kind of want to. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. Just use bathroom real quick. Okay, we're back. Just avoid Knob and you can maybe coast on Pulse. Alright, I'll go. Use some Time Magic and fast forward the day a little bit so that I'm off and free from my terrible boss. Unfortunately, I don't think I am able to do that. Flower would need you to post your social security number in chat so he can know who to use Time Magic on. Amazing. Oh my god. I do find it really funny how I guess the way that my friend would describe it is that the story of the Flagbearer is just worse Steins Gate. Or one of the main themings. So funny that you would ask me to get you to remove from your job. It needs to be yours because that's who the time magic would be for? Yes. Well, we got Knob, so, welcome to being dead. Hello, everybody. I'm excited to present to you today, Dying. Do I want the mana? I think I do. This makes me go up 1 mana. They have lethal next turn. We deal 6, they go to 9. We are 1 off. No, we aren't, because we can sidearm, retrace, sidearm. Playing the Seraphim form doesn't actually matter. Oh, shit. He had metastasize. It still doesn't matter. I was scared for a second. I was like, wait, did the sidearm get shuffled? Is that how that works? Yeah, I wonder if this is still a pulse deck and we don't take this Pillars of Light. The Pillars of Light is kind of like one of the best cards. Kind of. We're fighting Slime Boss? Alright. We should have taken the previous Echoing Pulse. Don't think we can take this Banner Ignition. Okie dokie. What are we removing? He got a strike. And block. And okay, well, I mean, I guess we're doing it. I guess we're kind of doing it. Like, a little bit, at least. A little bit, at least, kind of. Wait, I just realized we have to fight 2 more elites. That's a lot. It's a lot of elites. Zero mana strike plus with a bit of an upside. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see it being that way. Metastasize. Dang, I feel bad for Nob. It's totally fair for him to be angry. Oh, is that? Is it metallicize? Whoopsie. Hi, Yumi. Welcome. I was gonna mention that, I think one of my most favorite recent clips is, Bijou pronouncing words in Tears of the Kingdom. That's gotta be my favorite. Which I bring up because that just happened to me just right now. Oh, I wonder if, like, bottling a barrier would have been good. That might have been good. Don't you guys know Gerudo and Janendorf? What else is there? Sidon? god. Literally amazing. Chasm. Do you guys want to go to the chasm in Gerudo to see Janendorf? Joron. Barrier. Sidon like that is correct. It's not. Is it not Sidon? Poseidon, not Poseidon? Or is it actually Sidon? Oh, I did that the other way around. It doesn't matter, but... Yeah, Yumi, how's it going? Sorry, I think I said hi and then didn't ask. I don't actually need AoE. Do I want a crystallized flow? Maybe? We only have 4 blocks. 4 blocks? 4 out of 17? Sure. Going good. Got myself some McDonald's, gonna play some Cyberpunk. Nice. Have you beaten Cyberpunk? Have they done the, like, big update that they said they were gonna do? Eventually? Because I want the big update. Hyrule Warriors might say Sidon, but Sidon is the Japanese pronunciation, and that's his name there too. She did ask that question. Why do you count the loss on total loss? Because I made a mistake. Fighting Knob again. She did ask if Sidon was the way that they pronounced it in the Japanese version, because supposedly she played the Japanese version of Breath of the Wild. That was in the clip. I think I just play all of this. You've beaten the Street Kid playthrough, still gotta do the other 2. I don't think the DLC is out yet, though. The playthroughs aren't really different, right? Was my understanding? Sorry if that's a spoiler, but... I guess we take the Aura Essence. The Time Walk. Shidon. If you were to Romanize it. But that's the same difference. Yeah, I mean, you know. There are some differences in terms of who you meet when and the different types of interactions with people. Yeah, I guess, you know, I don't really like go back for like minor dialogue option differences, but yeah. I do find it funny, there's like a bit at the start of the Corporal playthrough that I think is just like the most dystopian, like the actually most dystopian, like, I hate it, why is this a thing? It's the simulation is too real, please help me. It's great. I find it really funny. Because, I don't know if I told you this, but I've played Cyberpunk twice. I 100%ed Cyberpunk on normal, and then I 100%ed Cyberpunk on hard. You might ask me, why did you 100% Cyberpunk on hard? And the answer is because technically my normal playthrough is 99.9% done, because one of the quests is glitched. But I finished the quest. The quest did get finished, it just, like, didn't mark it as finished. Because the objective was missing. But the encounter to get to the objective was finished. I just, like, couldn't collect the thing. It was like a scanner or something, too. Like, it was, like, a very minor quest. It just, like, wouldn't clear. Feels bad, man. So I was like, alright, how are we gonna get the 100% achievement? Guess we'll just play it all again. they do update it, I hope they do things like make the world feel more lively. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Cyberpunk. I had like a very good time playing it. Very, very, very fun. I think in particular, like a lot of the side dungeons or whatever, I just like felt like the encounter design was really good, I guess. Which is like part encounter design, part level design. Just like felt really good to go like move through the spaces. Felt really good. Personal opinion. Personal opinion. What am I upgrading? I kind of want to upgrade Retrace. Thank you for that, Pat. This one. Definitely have Cyberpunk. I've just been hooked on a few other games recently. Fair. Yeah, I actually... It's funny. I tried playing Cyberpunk on stream, and I just, like... I don't know. I guess if I... You know, I already played through it twice, so, like, I just wasn't really vibing with it. Which is... I just think is funny. Welcome to you too. How's it going? I just find it, like, a little interesting that I just, like, did not... Oh, wait, I could have waited for the Sacred Ground proc. It's awkward. Wow, this is awkward. Yeah, I mean, that looks great. Let's do that. I want to draw those 4 cards. Those 4 cards seem really good. I did that in the wrong order. Yeah, I played on stream for a little bit. I think on the first Halloween. First Halloween of me being a VTuber? It was around that time. Because I made the big hat model. I thought the big hat model was cute. I kind of want to, like, redo it, I guess. I don't know what we're going to be this Halloween. But with tradition, I probably need to do something, right? Probably need to make some kind of model. I just realized that not having the base relic and being a pulse deck kind of sucks. That's really funny. What's scarier than a buggy game? Whoa, a T-pose jump scare! Whoa! Oh, not the T-pose, oh god! The jump scare. Holy moly. Holy sh... What do you consider to be an average amount of turns in which to kill the heart? I think for my successful Flagbearer runs, it's around 12. Like, the first cycle, you're just trying to survive and resolve scaling. And then by the second cycle, you, like, have some stuff set up, but you probably still need to block. And a mount. And then the third cycle, you're, like, actually dealing damage, and the fourth cycle, they hopefully die. Which means, like, around 12 turns. I would say, like, 9 to 12 turns makes sense for killing the heart. I count those as turns passed. We're not taking this Excalibur because it's kind of bad. I'm gonna take this one. Not including extra turns from stuns or time walks? Like how many times the boss has advanced their AI? Then I guess like 10. 8 to... That would change the range from like 9 to 12 to... 7 to 10 turns. I think that makes sense. Wow, Potion Belt Sozu is kind of bad. I could live without upgrading anything. We have upgraded Sacred Ground. I guess if we're a pulse deck and we're trying to get Aura Essence, not being able to upgrade Aura Essence is kind of bad. Not being able to upgrade Phalanx is also kind of bad. So do we just, like, undermine this Potion Belt by taking, Sozu? I think I know why you keep losing to the heart, then. Oh, because I keep going past turn 12? That's way too slow. I mean, I think I disagree with that. No Aura Essence upgrade, no Phalanx upgrade. No stats. I'm curious. Does this still have my Watcher Winds on it? Winds. This only killed the Awakened one. Yeah, this was 10 turns. No, this was 3 turns. That's impressive. 8-5. This was Ascension 19. Oh, I don't think this has any of my heart kills on it. Well, I mean, I guess I never killed the heart. I was pretty sure that I did on Watcher. I killed the heart on Ascension 0. Corrupt Heart 8 turns. This is Ascension 0 too. 8 turns. I could have sworn I had more. Ironclad. 6 turns. This is Ascension 6 though. Ascension 4. Nothing. Oh, this is Silent. Sorry. Ironclad. We did Ascension 10. This is 5 turns. It's Ascension 10 though. I thought we had an Ascension 20. Maybe I should look at losses too. Maybe losses? Shield and Spear. I swore I had more Ascension 20s. Nope. Silent? Awakened one. Watcher losses. Like, guess I just never got to the heart. It's my last corrupt heart. I died on turn 5. This was in March. Uh, 8 turns. 13 turns. This was an Excalibur deck. 14 turns. 12. 11. 10. 14. 13. 14. 10. 15. 10. 11. Like, I don't know. Like, that's just the average amount of turns it takes to kill the heart. On Flagbearer, at least. Yeah. I'm also curious about this number. What do we look at Mr. Jorb's man? Curious. What was your last one? Defect?
Alright.
Oh, he doesn't have a turn counter. Of course he doesn't have a turn counter. Would I know what turn they're on based on what's happened? The first turns are Beat of Death, and then it's Artifact. No, it's Artifact, then Beat of Death, right? On 6? Right? Artifact, Beat of Death, so that'd be 6. 6. Buff, attack, attack. Buff, attack, attack. Buff would be turn 7. This is turn 8. Yeah, buff is turn 7 because it's buff, attack, attack. Buff, attack, attack. Right, that's 6. Then they're attacking on this turn, which is 7. 8. You kill it this turn? You do. Yeah, and the most recent Jorb's Defect run won on turn 8. My average after removing stuns on time walks is about 8 turns, with as high as 13 for my most recent 10 runs. Yeah. Also, no. To answer your question, I have not beaten Ascension 20 on all characters. It's not a thing. I would say that if your character on average beats the heart faster than 8 turns, on average, like if you're like killing the heart turn 4, turn 5, like very consistently, then the character's probably imbalanced. It's gonna be my claim. Yeah, I think we're taking the Sozu even though we have a potion build. Feels kind of bad, but we need to be able to upgrade stuff for pulse tech. Otherwise we will die. And the reason I'm making that claim is because let's say that the heart is designed to die by turn 8, assuming that your character has resolved scaling and stuff. Like, by turn 8 to turn 10, like, if that's their metric, as in, like, if we simulate a bunch of damage models of the characters and what kind of scaling they can get by turn 8, like, the heart maybe dies usually turn 8, 10, like, somewhere in that range, and you kill them before that, that means that, to the general heuristics of the game, you are killing it too fast. Is why I'm specifically saying that. I'm also bringing this up because I know you play a lot of Scapegoat, and you keep telling me about Scapegoat. And I can't help but feel like Scapegoat kills the heart faster than 8 turns. Based on you saying that the Flagbearer takes too long to kill the heart. The character takes until the 4th buff to kill the heart, they are also imbalanced. Depends, right? I think being able to kill the thing too fast is a problem. I think that based on the Flagbearer being a slow character, like the ones that go up to turn 13, like being pulse builds, is because it is a pulse tech, which is inherently a lot slower than average scaling decks, which I think is acceptable. Like, that is fine. It's like trying to poison win without Catalyst. He killed on turn 9, by the way, not 8. Oh, for defect. 13 turns to kill the heart is buff 4. Yes? I don't see the point. Because, yeah, buff, attack, attack, buff, attack, 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 buff, attack, attack, buff. Yeah. Turn 13 would be the 4th buff. So it's like, we can expect that it's going to be slower. Like, think about this for a second. We can expect that a slow character is going to kill the heart slower, but can still kill the heart. Which means that, like, you proportionately need to struggle to get all of the stuff, right? Also corrected once, informed that stuns and walks didn't count. I also don't know what that means. Yeah, we can expect a slow deck to kill it slower, and that's like within expectations. So you have to like struggle to like get your slow scaling, and then you turn the corner and win the game. But if you do 200 damage each turn, like you get all your scaling lightning fast on turn 1, then turn 2, 3, 4, and 5, you deal 200 damage each time. Like, I just don't think that's necessarily within expectations for the heuristics of the game. Like, I'll be real. You first said 13, then said more around 7 to 10, once informed that you were excluding stuns and walks. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if... I don't know if the turn counter goes up when you time walk, which we can observe now, I guess. Because we're about to do that. Okay, so it's turn 2. If I time walk, what happens? It does go to turn 3. So yeah, without stuns or time walks, it's very likely that the like 13 turn ones probably had stuns and or time walks. That makes sense to me. My internet is bad. I missed the correction about stuns and time walks. That's fine. Is okay. The 113 turn one I had was a 14 turn with a single stun. 7 to 10 is much more reasonable. Well, I'm just saying that, like, even if it was 13, right? Like, pulse scaling is very slow. Like, it does not deal damage very fast. But by the time you've, like, won against the heart on Flagbearer with a pulse deck, is probably, like, turn 7. Like, because you have everything, and you're like, I'm just waiting for this thing to die now. Because I have won. Which I think is fine. Like, that's still within expectations for, like, this character. Right? Whereas, like, the proactive decks can win faster. Right? Which is, like, Pillars of Light / Excalibur. Whatever. I guess we can take Bolstering Wave. Shelter wins on, like, turn 5 if you get a good draw. Still takes 7 more turns. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm sitting on 200 temporary HP. But, like, if the boss is raw dead, like, you were able to deal 800 damage in 5 turns, that's, like, kind of crazy. Like, that seems off to me. Like, how do you deal 800 damage in 4 turns? When things say, like, +3 strength. Like, what combination of inflames and stuff do you need to do? Like, you know what I mean? There was actually something that I wanted to check, which, like, I wasn't sure where I was going to get the stats for this, but, like, I wanted to know how many, like, what the ratio of skills to attacks are. Like, to know if I'm drafting okay, but then also losing still. You'd need to deal the full 200 damage every turn unless you abuse stuns. Exactly. It's just like, how do you do that? Like, that seems way off metric. Which, like, to be completely clear, the logic we established was, if we assume a certain heuristic about the game, which is that, like, the scaling in the base game is somewhat accurate, and you probably kill the heart at a certain turn because, like, Ironclad doesn't say gain 7 dexterity, which also increases the multi-hit attack on, like, the one thing. I know that's not from the... I know that's not from Scapegoat, but I'm saying, like, as an example of a card that, like, probably scales too much for what it's worth, like, I'm going to get 8 dexterity and then pop 1 strength, like, 1 flex potion, and then kill the heart immediately, which you can't do. You can't actually do that because it has the barrier. You can't do that. But, alas, like, the first cycle of the heart definitely seems like you're losing, and you only have time to either block and scale, or, like, scale and then hope you deal enough damage. And then second cycle, the heart gets artifact. So, like, you're still on the back foot. And then on the third one, like, that's the third cycle is when I feel like you can comfortably deal damage to the heart without being, like, concerned. Quite a lot of RNG baked into the core mechanics. Limited defensive scaling and very poor AoE. It sounds like... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, I was strongly considering whether or not I should be playing that character on stream just to, like, comment on it. But, like, you know, I don't want to, like I said, we're assuming, like, a lot of things about what we deem is fair in the game, which is, if we use the standard of the base characters, then something. If we if we infer from, like, the general patterns of the heart, which are, like, it is ahead at the start because it shuffles curses and then also, like, puts a bunch of statuses on you, and then it gets artifact, and then you've resolved your scaling and you're fully ahead by the third cycle. Like, that's, you know, if we assume those things and then go, like, okay, well, when does the player probably start winning in this equation? It's like after the artifact on the heart is gone, or it doesn't matter. And then, like, when it uses a turn to buff where, like, we don't necessarily care about what's happening because, like, we're not vulnerable anymore. It doesn't have artifacts, so we can apply vulnerable to it and we can attack it. Like, we're inferring a lot of information. But, like, let's just assume for a second that, like, it's just fun to play Scapegoat and it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Where it's like, there's a lot of ways to make a game fun. And it's like, having cards that function together and work is also just fun. Who would have guessed? But I think it's still fair to claim that it's off-metric. Doesn't mean it can't be fun. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean there's no challenge. It just means that it's kind of strong and probably overtuned. I mean, I guess so. But, like, I just want to be clear that there's, like, more to... There's more to, like, making an experience in a video game than, like, assuming all the numbers are, like, exactly on margin. Which is both, like, in both cases, a Scapegoat kills too fast, in my opinion. Like, you can still make an experience that is fun and challenging, that makes the player think, and where, like, they need to, like, solve problems and stuff. Right? Like, that can still exist. But, like, also tuning numbers are there for a reason. So it's like, there's two halves. It's not like 100% one thing or the other. Also my win rate. Also, I'm crying in my own win rate. It's like, that I'm sad. My win rate makes me sad. I also wanted to mention that. I don't know if you noticed, but my win rate makes me sad. Do we not pick the slow because we have a Seraphim form? Do we? Are we probably fine? We're probably fine with, like, one Seraphim form, right? Which means, like, maybe we take this borrow time? Maybe? Maybe? There's a lot of talking about how long to kill the heart, but how long to kill the sphere? Now, that's the real question. Yeah, you know, I feel you. We really felt like the balance of the sphere fight was bad, so that's why Excalibur deals life loss damage. Clearly. Because that took 6 turns. I mean, whatever, man. Do I borrow time to die? Doesn't change the mana cost of the things in your graveyard, right? Doesn't. We still could have played the Converge time. Scapegoat tie is really hard to act 2 elites. That's the biggest weakness. Joke. That's fair. I would also like to mention on that topic, like sort of not joking, I do find it really interesting that they, well, there's obviously like different gameplay patterns per character. I feel like they do a really good job of making sure that like characters have options into like most fights. Like there's supposed to be something for most fights. I don't know, man. This deck kind of sucked before, and it still sucks, and I'm sad. I do find it funny how we didn't want to take Fused Hammer, but like we still can't upgrade anything because we keep dying. I am super dead. Probably. This does not seem very good. On the topic of timers, by the way. On the topic of timers. Fucking Book of Stabbing. Oh, it dropped vulnerable. Because I recalled. I'm really smart. Dice to act 2 elites, as in dice to book like everyone else, or worse than that? Yeah, the fucking book. Goddamn book. It says 11 plus 8 is not enough. 11 plus 8. 19. I wouldn't like Scapegoat because all it draws next turn. That is an incorrect statement. Drawing on the turn of is really good if you have the mana to play it, or if all of your cards cost 0 mana. That was 23 block. 8 plus 7. Oh, I just like didn't... Yeah, okay. I didn't carry the 3. We're also dead. Alright, I think I was meaning to do this last stream, but I'm going to give in to my pride and download Scapegoat and Player. I'm going to give in to my insecurities and play this character who I keep getting told about and seems very busted. Gotta start at A20? We are. Absolutely starting at A20. It did not download it. Why is it not in my mods? Hello? Is it because I'm offline? Go offline. I'm subscribed to this mod. Subscribe to download. Hello? Ah, there it is. I think it was just taking a second. I didn't mean to pressure you into playing another character. No, I just need to see this for myself. I'm going to be very judgmental. Even though I'm probably not a judgmental person. Well, that's not true. I am a very judgmental person. But I think that there's more to life than judging things. Similar to that, there's more than fun than just assuming that things are perfectly balanced at a numbers wise. There's more to fun than that. Oh, I also lost, so I need to put that here. I lost twice the stream, 36. Okay. Can I read this? Reburial 4, Recall 1. I wanna read it. Can't read it. I guess you just like aren't allowed to read it yet. Right. Discard a set amount of cards from the top of your draw pile. If the number of cards in your draw pile is less than the specified number, discard them all. Set them aside. Discard a set amount, as in like put them in your graveyard. View a specified number of random cards in your discard pile. You can choose to add any of them into your hand. So Recall lets you see an X amount of cards in your discard pile and then put a random one in your hand. 1, 2. Bonfire. Bonfire. Or Elite. Whenever you recall... Wait, does this recall every turn? At the start of each combat, do it once. So you mill 4 and then randomly add 1. Whenever you recall, gain 2 metallicize. Gain 2 metallicize? Strip the soul of an enemy, which has 30 HP. The damage taken by this soul is now returned to the enemy twice as much. Yo, he's smoking a nice pipe. Damage taken by the soul is now returned to the enemy twice as much. Overflow damage will also return. Strip the soul of an enemy which has 30 HP. I just don't understand what the second half of this card does. By the way, this card has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines of text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This card has 6 lines of text. Gain 3 thorns. Does it not tell me what that does? Is there no keyword for this? Thorns? Hello? Oh, thorns is the thing. The 3 deal 3 damage back to them. It's unkeyworded because I have the thing turned on. I forgot that this is a base game keyword. If fatal, permanently increase this card's thorns by 1. Deal 18 damage, gain 3 thorns. So you get more thorns the more you do this? Soul Stripping is a very poorly worded card. The thing that I'm worried about this card is that it has the same problem as Judgment, where like you can't use it on something that has higher than 30 HP. So it's like pretty hit or miss. This card deals 18 damage for 2 though. Which is pretty good. That feels like a lot of unkeyworded keywords. You're like, listen. Is I can go more encounters or less encounters. Go more. Deactivate the flag sounding card. Okay, 4 went to the graveyard and I get a strike. I still have to choose it, right? Energy Icon is really cool. Okay. That seems really strong. Thinking loss. Is this their... That's their Ascender's Bane? That's very cute. Okay. Return. When receiving attack damage, deals same damage back. gain 1 return, then reduce the return by 1. So it is temporary thorns, kind of. I probably should have read the cards in their base deck. Ceremony. Deal 6 damage, heal 6 HP, reburial 6. Mill 6. This card has exhaust. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Did I just deal 10 damage? Holy shit! This is a reflect? What in the actual fuck? Oh, wait, so wait. Also, wait, this heals 6. Wait, why does this heal 6? In the base deck? I just get, like, drain time for free? Wait, it's free? That's free? Double your return. It doesn't need to be unblocked damage for the counter? I guess not. Ceremony is Scuffed Burning Blue. I don't think I have Burning Blue yet. I mean, Mill 6 just seems like a really high upside. Deal 8 damage. If the enemy intends not to attack, deal 8 damage again. This is 1 mana, deal 16 damage? Non-conditional? Or it is conditional, I guess. Lose 2 HP. Reburial all cards in your drop pile. Recall 2. So you mill your entire deck, and then you get 2 random cards. So this is 1 mana, draw 2 cards. 1 mana, draw 2 cards. That actually doesn't seem very good. What's with the title? Did you run out of copium? Oh, Burning Blood. Ceremony is Burning Blood. Burning? But wait, what? But it... What? This happens immediately. You can never evaluate mill as cards that have gone, like, to your graveyard. As like losing that card. I don't know. Or in my opinion, I never evaluate mill, like, because like this is like what Magic players think, because they're like, man, my deck is getting milled. It feels bad that I didn't draw the 1 card that I milled off the top of my deck, and it's like, you never had that card because you milled it. As a result of you milling, you never had that card. So it doesn't eat up the starter relic, just a deck slot? I don't know. You get to heal during the combat for 2 mana. It also deals 6 damage. I guess that's kind of bad for 2 mana. That's fair. Double your return. I wonder if this is good. This seems kind of good. Starter relic is draw 1 on turn 1. Yes. Yeah, so this seems bad. This maybe kind of seems good. Is return a keyword that I can use successfully, Cavalier? Because if return is a main keyword that can be used successfully, I will take this card. This seems kind of good. Because of the graveyard shenanigans, milling is just good. Yeah, I don't know. Milling seems like it's an upside. I mean, like, I'll leave it to you, Cavalier, if you want to help me on this one or not. But if you would rather see me fail, then you don't have to help me. Return is not a main keyword, but it's close. Alright, this seems kind of risky then. Let's not take it. Dante Lamau Mill 3. Oh, this is also called Preparation. So I get return forever, right? I just, like, get it until I take damage? That's pretty Pretty gross. Reburial, recall, and bullet. Okay, well I haven't seen any bullet cards. Return is just one hit? Yeah, I mean, like, I have it until they do the thing. Ah. There's a slight concern there. Okay, Gun Fu. Add 1 glass bullet. Creatures with bullet take... Okay, glass bullet. Deals 2 damage twice. If the enemy has no bullet, apply 1 bullet. Okay, creatures with bullet take more amount of bullet damage. Each turn, bullet is reduced by 1. Okay, so this is 1 mana, gain 6 block. 1 mana, gain 6 block, deal 4? Deal 4? 1 mana, gain 6 block, deal 4, gain 1 strength. Also, hello, Cesar, welcome. It's basically Cloak and Dagger? Yeah, why does Cloak and Dagger give you 1 strength? Is this a new mod? Because I don't know. It is. I was provoked into playing this. Lose 5 HP, draw 2, gain 2. Why is this an uncommon? Because it says you can't draw additional cards, I'm assuming. Well, this seems really good. Oh, 1 temp strength. I guess. It's -1 per turn, though. It doesn't automatically catch me up, I see. Immune to lose HP by yourself this turn. This also seems kind of good. I mean, these all seem kind of good. I don't really know what to say. We are playing Thorns, which kind of leads me to believe that maybe I want this. I don't know. There are translation issues. It's fine. Cloak and Dagger is always good. Yeah, I think so. The other really cool thing about Reburial, by the way, is that it lets you choose when you reshuffle, which is kind of nuts. It was not originally English. Yeah, it looked like it was originally in Chinese. I think. I think it was Chinese. If I got that wrong, that's embarrassing. It looked like... Scapegoat. Yeah, this looks like Chinese. So either it was originally in Chinese or Korean. Okay. You can't buy anything. See ya. Fear. Dancing Needle. Gain 2 thorns, recall 2. Wait, gain 2 thorns, draw 2? That seems kind of good. Do I want more thorns, though? It says draw 2 on it. Repeatable thorns is crazy. Seems pretty good. Tall block 2 return. Oh, right, this card draws 2 cards. True. Is it... Oh, sorry, is it a common? Oh my god, it is a common. Wait, it's a common 1 mana draw 2. Pew pew. Pew pew. I mean, this guy's just gonna kill himself, right? If I just sit here and do nothing, then my opponent will die. This is 24, which is not enough. Deal 4, draw 1. An 8! An 8. Backflip is also common draw 2? I suppose so. But Silent is also the character that is allowed to draw more cards proportionally than other characters. Which means that this character is equivalent in draw power to Silent. Question mark. Discard all cards in your hand, then draw that many cards. I don't know if that's good. Summon. Gain 1 vulnerable. Gain 18 block. 1 mana, gain 18 block. Since I don't recognize the cards, it's a lot harder for me to tell how much of each thing I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7 block cards. I have drafted 2 block cards, 1 draw card, and 1 attack card. Don't think I'm going to take this. I also don't know if I'm bulleting or not, because we have not done that yet. But it's possible that Liquidation is actually a good attack card, because it seems like it is, but I'm not sure. Thorns is OP. Did you say Thorns is OP? Oh, I also just realized that we're going to, like, obliterate Nob with Preparation. Wait. Wait, Nob just dies. Huh? Oh, you can choose to not take the card. That's interesting. I think that affects Reshuffle. Oh, wait, Nob doesn't just die, because one of these is going to get used on this. I'm unsure if this is going to get me killed or not. I'm going to be honest with you. Recall 3. Oh, there's a draw 3 potion. Oh, they have Barrier with draw cards. They have 0 mana barrier with put it back in your hand. That's interesting. Gain 2 return, gain 2 thorns. Gain, that's the draw card. That costs HP. Exhaust. I've seen all 3 Thorns cards in Act 1. The odds. And I guess I'm taking this one. It seems okay. But I do think we're kind of in a rough spot. Does this character have a tiny chest? I don't know. I don't know. She seems kind of tall. Yes, put Thinking Lost back in my hand, please. I mean, I think we might actually die. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, we're, there's a lot of damage to block, and I don't have a whole lot of proactive ways to deal damage before I'm forced to, draw a lot of garbage. Silent has Deflect, right? Deflect is also 4, I think. I'm just gonna do this. Because we're dying. We're hurting. Oh god, the boot! Wait, the boot is really good. That's funny. She is very tall. She seems very tall. We might die. Oh, we actually could have... Huh. Well, we're not dead. That's good. Whenever you recall 2 more cards. But the number of cards available remains the same. Oh, the amount of... The number of cards you get, like you pick, is the same, I'm assuming. Upgrade 3 cards in your draw pile for the rest of the combat. Okay. If you break an enemy's block, heal 5 HP. That's really interesting. I wonder if that's, like, kind of bad. I wonder if that's, like, a bad card. What if this card's bad? I feel like I want to just take all the, just want to, like, take all the Naws. All the heal HP. Naws poorly translated. If you break an enemy's block. Is it not if you break an enemy's block? It triggers whenever you deal unblocked damage. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. We are going to die. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is 18 block. With this. What if Iron Wave heal instead of blocking? It would be significantly better. Well, we have died. Okay. I think we want this one. And then we have a defend. Because boot makes us deal 10 damage. So this is 6 block, deal 10 damage. And then I think the other choice doesn't matter. Definitely this. Poi is saying Na is healing Iron Wave. Yeah, and I'm saying that it's really good. I'm saying that that is very strong. Like, very, very strong. So we're left with 14 damage. We do this. Which we can block. Oh, that's not lethal. Now it's lethal. Doesn't matter. Alright, we somehow survived that encounter. Add 1 shard to your draw pile. Oh god. Recall 1, spark, recall 1. Oh no. Double exhaust. Oh no. If you lose HP in this turn, heal 3 HP. Deal 4 damage, gain 4 block. So this one's actually Iron Wave. Increase this card's damage and block by 2 this combat. I don't think so. The only draw next turn card. I don't know. Those both seem kind of... Those both seem kind of, I don't know. So we fought Knob and then fought Pylons. I actually don't want to fight this elite. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I think fighting this elite is a bad idea. Because if it's Knob, we will die. So I'm gonna not do that. Another AoE fight. That's bad for us. This deals 10 damage. Pew pew. I don't think there's a problem with overdrawing on Pyramid, right? Like, that's just not... Like, you don't care if you overdraw with Pyramid because you have the best cards in your deck in your hand? Usually. If you select the best card in your discard pile, that's probably better than the top of your deck. Said the person who printed the card recall. Wow, we have 4 return. Holy shit. Have we played the card yet? The healing card? We played Na. Have we played... It's Ceremony. Ceremony is the one we want to play. Oh, I have 9 thorns, which means I can't heal. That's funny. Crooked Crown. Leonie has not stunned. Lose 6 HP and something. Emit second. My love, emit second. Hello? Do we take emit second, but we take 6 damage? Oh no. Discard all attack cards and draw them many. Alright, well, I guess we take a mid-second. I know it deals 6 damage to me, but we'll figure it out. Whenever you reburial, gain 1 return. Interesting. When the card is reburial or exhausted, trigger the effect. Draw 2, draw 2. Finale. Okay. When this card is reburial or exhausted, trigger the effect. Spark, deal 20... Wait! Wait, these are on mill effects. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Deal 20 damage to all enemies and increase this card's damage by 30 this turn. This turn? This combat? I imagine... Wait, what? I'm assuming this combat? So, if we... Narcomoeba is pretty good. I agree. I mean, this card seems kind of good. I don't know if it's, like, not good for some reason. You need to reburial it, I suppose. So if you draw it, it's really bad. But when are you not going to draw it? Or, like, when are you going to draw it if you just mill your entire deck? And it's always the bottom. No, it's this turn. So you need to exhaust it from your graveyard, or you need to draw a card, then mill your deck over again. Huh? I mean, deal 20 damage to all enemies seems kind of good. Like, I think this is worth trying. At least. Oh, we are going to absolutely destroy Hexaghost, aren't we? That's not fair. It's not very fair to Hexaghost, is it? Oh, that's funny. It only upgrades the second half, which means that that card never gets upgraded. Deal 21 damage, it does not increase the thorn scaling. Gain 9 thorns, it does. So it's 3 and 1. 2 glass bullets. Well, this is going to deal 20 damage, and that's kind of insane. Cool. 21 mil for no cost seems good on its own. Yeah. Okay. This one. Heal, because we can. I have 14 thorns for some reason. I just have 14 thorns. That's really cool. Counter! Double all damage sources from you when outside of your turn. Punishment form. Bullet will no longer decrease at the end of your turn. At the start of your turn, apply 2 bullet to all enemies. Jesus Christ. I mean, that seems like it'd be kind of good if we had bullet cards. Counter is good if what you're going for. Yeah, I kind of wonder if we want the second Bloodthorn. Counter is what you're doing, though? Yeah, I guess so. I kind of don't want to take Philosopher's Stone because I will die. Because I'm a block deck, but these also suck, so... Mana it is! Here we go! Alright. I mean, it is a 2-mana power, which means we have to resolve a 2-mana power, which is, you know, a 2-mana power. Countering means that we are bad against Gremlin, not a Gremlin Knob, the leader guy. Leader person. This character definitely seems stronger than Flower. It seems stronger than all of the base characters as well. I can play both preparations. I can. I can get 3 return every deck cycle. Wild. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable fighting an elite yet. Pew, pew. This is 24. That sucks. 21 block. Take 12. Stronger than all base characters, but Watcher. Again, I think Watcher is not good. Let's do this. Boop. Oh, right, this says heal 6 on it. I keep forgetting. Wild. Okay, so do we want to kill it or do we want to Bloodthorn? Because I'm pretty sure we want a Bloodthorn. Oh, we can't because return. Lose 3 HP, recall 3. I don't think so. Double all enemies' bullets. I don't think so. Weave. 4 random common cards into your drop pile. What the fuck? Why? Oh, we might die because we have Philosopher's Stone. Might be imprint. That's like 36 damage, yo. Weave is a bad card. Yes. Oh, they're dead. That's really funny. Whenever you lose HP by yourself, play 1 times as many bullets as you lose to a random enemy. Remove all block from the enemy, deal 9, reburial 3. What the fuck? This is on an uncommon? It deals 9. I guess that's like whatever. Yeah, I don't think we're... Bing Chalene. What does Invincible do? What is Blood? Heart buff? Invincible 10. You can't take more than 10 damage in 1 turn, is that correct? I also only lose 28 max HP? Wait, why? I'm at 71. Record your Sin and Blood. Sin. The enemies you encounter in the next X combats are enhanced by Sin. For each 1 Sin, you have increased 10% block gain from cards. Sin is reduced by 1 at the end of combat. Your next X combats will be paid for by blood. The cost of blood at the start of your combat. Shovel 2 wounds / 2 days slash cost per cost into your draw and gain 1 frail, weak, vulnerable. For each 1 blood you have, increased 10% damage you deal. You deal. Blood makes you much weaker for a few combats. Sin makes fights into burning elites. Blood cripples you. Okay, which one gives what, though? So I just have 2 blood now for the rest of the everything? A blood decays by 1 after a combat. I see. Lose 1 HP whenever you play another card. I see. Okay. Think of it as a karma system, except you only get bad karma. Huh? Alright, I can only take... Wait, I can only take 10 damage. Right? Okay. Okay, it doesn't matter because I can generate 26 block. That's cool. Just died. Reburial 3, recall 3. Draw 3 random cards from your discard. No downside. Okay. Nice 60 plus damage counter. I mean, we do have the doubler, which I guess is fair. Oh, Ceremony is not the other one. Whoopsie. Taking a lot of damage. Wait, I'm not. I'm only taking 10. Wait, I only take 10 damage here. Huh? Invincible only works on unblocked damage. So if I self-damage, then I only take 10. I can only ever lose 10 HP, which means I can't die this turn. And that's just permanent. This just doesn't go away. That's probably really, really good. For lack of a better way of saying it. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it is very likely that part of why you... part of apparitions is that they go away. Invincibility does not go away. I wonder if Respite's actually good. Put a card from your hand to your draw pile. Oh, recall 1, put a card from your hand to your draw pile. This doesn't have exhaust on it. This is a replacement for apparitions, so yes, it's busted. Yeah, but the problem is that, like, apparitions leave your deck after a while, but invincibility does not. I'm wondering if Respite is good, because I can discard cards, but I also have like 90% skills. So I don't know. It's like cycle off all of my strikes, gain 7 block. That's actually fine. We could die here, I think. This is definitely possible that we die. Hmm. Oh, and I only took 2 damage on the last one. Wait. What the hell? Check your draws with Abyss Memory first. Check my draws? Like the cards I can put back in my hand? Add a glass bullet into your hand. No. I am slightly concerned that I'm going to die because I keep taking damage. You're gonna use it anyways, so best to work with full info. Okay, what are we doing? Probably this. Scapegoat takes a lot of damage. It's part of playing the character. I don't think any of my things explicitly mention taking damage. There's a lot of things that say gain block on them. And there's a lot of things that say thorns. But thorns does not necessarily imply that you take damage. Oh, that's really funny. I would be dead on any other character. Probably. I guess I'd have an apparition, that's fine. I wish I could play a skill here. But I can't. See, now I'm dead. No, I'm not. Wait. Thought I was dead. Now I'm dead. No, I'm not. Double your return. Whenever you lose HP, gain 3 block next turn. Songor has been pretty bad, not enough mill to fuel it. I agree. Adaptability might be good, but we're currently trying not to die. Which I'm struggling to see how I don't die. We're just straight up kind of dying. I think we wanted this one. Oh, I get 2 cards. Guess this one? Maybe this one? Kill it before you run out of heals to sustain yourself. That's how you not die. That card seems pretty good. I mean, or I could just, like, block for 30. Because the relic, you can always pick up all but 2 cards. 1328. We go down to 1. It's funny. I keep forgetting this card draws cards. See me at 1 HP. Wait, we weren't at 1 HP because it dealt more than the invincibility damage. Oh wait, Bloodthorns. Nice. One, two, three barrel cards. Campbell's seems really good. The one exceptional defense scaling. I don't know. Is this good? I mean, I think I have a questionably low amount of rebarrel cards, but maybe it's good. Retain. Gain 6 block, heal... What? Oh, lose 12 HP at the end of your next turn. Okay. I was gonna say, wait, what? Huh? Hello? Oh, and they have a flurry of blows? Two times return, gain this combat. We already don't have enough mill for on card. This feels the same IMO. Yeah, I think we want to get like some kind of mill card, something. Some kind of mill something. It also says reburial on the card, so there is also that. Does the doubling effect from counter stack objectively better? It does not? Okay, I was gonna say objectively better mystical banner. Funny. Funny. Wait. Innate. We can make it innate. We could make it innate. Is that good? I feel like making it innate is probably good. Ooh, not times 4. That'd be funny. Do we already know what we're playing this turn? I think so. Just buffing. Wait, this card says draw cards. I keep forgetting it says draw cards on it. Not like it matters. The counter return hyper beam. That's pretty gross. There's a reburial in my deck. This is 14 block. You're taking 27. Wait, whenever you reburial a card. So this says gain 6 block on it. Yes? 6 block? No. Oh, because I could only reburial 1 because I have no cards in my deck. Got it. I understand. My brain understands. Keep drawing cards. Keep drawing so many cards. Okay, so we have resolved all of our scaling. We just block for the rest of eternity. When Flora gets all the busted stuff first run, I want the stuff in my A20 scapegoat runs. Listen, I don't know. I feel like I didn't have to play that hard to get this. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Also, we don't die here because we have invincibility. That's, I mean, the invincibility thing seems really broken, but, you know. Thanks, Invincible. Wow. All that blocking didn't matter. That's... Alright. Now, mind you, I do kind of question whether we are going to die, like, next turn. Because we are at 8, which means that we can die. Like, we can die here. There's definitely a chance we die here. I think here we actually do just die, potentially. Because I don't really know how else we don't die. Because it's like 42. 130 damage, by the way. Funny. I mean, here's the problem, right? Is that, like, I don't really know how to, like, not die to 42 damage. It might be Jover. This is enough damage. This is 4 mana. 18 plus 6 is 24, plus 20 is 42. Wait, is that Xaxes? No, 44. Oh, wait, we had the thing. We had the thingy-majiggy. Recall 3. If only one was selected, add 2 copies of that card into your draw pile. Play and exhaust a card. Draw cards equal... Play and exhaust a card. Draw cards equal to its cost. What the fuck? Wait, what? Play a card. Like, in your hand? Like, in your hand? At the start of your turn, reburial 2, recall 1. So with the other thing, this is gain 4, gain 8 block every turn? I mean, I feel like we have a lot of powers we need to resolve, or we die. Block also would have worked since the automaton would have died to the recoil. It plays a card from hand. Okay. Draw cards equal to its cost. Why? Why? I think it's probably this one. Play Encore. And that's... I think unplayable means, like, it just can't block. 6 if you upgrade the parry. I think this is good. Hey, look, it's Rooting Pyramid. I mean, my concern is definitely that, like... You say there's no defensive scaling, which is kind of a problem because, like, if you want to not take damage, then you need defensive scaling. And in order to get the defensive scaling to make your counter stuff work, you... Like, I feel like our deck isn't actually going to win, is basically what I'm saying. I have a concern. We need to go this way. A play a card twice equivalent? I see. Deals 20 damage as well. 24. Oh, right, Nah is a damaging thing. Okay. This one would win if you found a splash or something. Continuous fire. Apply 1 bullet to a random enemy 2 times. Gain 1 vulnerable, gain 24 block. This actually seems okay now. Probably. It needs bullet? Do we need bullet? Of bullet damage. I don't know if we... Do we need bullet? I don't think we take summon. Obtain a relic. What relic do you get? It's a good one? Obtain a relic. Oh, do we get red mask? Is that what it means? We get 2 sen. It gives you red mask. I mean, this kind of seems good. I don't know, it seems fine. Second short term. Oh, cooperation. How? Witchy. Well, they got 8 metallicize. Shit. How do I kill the thorny boy? Oh my god, are we gonna figure out if counter is coded as a thorn or if counter is coded as an attack? Is that what we're gonna find out today? This isn't lethal. Wait, it is lethal. Nice. Counter is coded as thorns? Okay, thank god. Wait, is this coded as thorns? Can't be right. There's no way. Okay, so I think what we do is we just play all of our things and then wait. And we just bing-a-ling. Oh, I took damage out. Wow. Encore is actually gonna kill me. That's really funny. Encore is straight up gonna kill me. Encore is gonna kill me to the auto mill. Oh no. What a terrible time to have Encore. Encore sucks against spikers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Let's draw Encore. Let's draw Encore so that it doesn't, yeah, so that it doesn't hurt me. Oh my god, we hold the Encore in our hand. Wait, that's so funny. So welcome, Galaxy. Welcome. I'm surprised that these don't have Ethereal. I guess. Oh, I guess that... No, that makes sense. We take 34. It keeps making me pick 2 cards, and I get confused every time. Shows don't have ethereal, yeah. Yeah, I realized that after the fact. This seems like it'd be complicated. I mean, I guess. Do I have the, do I have Reburial in my hand? I do. Can I block this? If I go to 17, that is not enough. I know I only take 10, but if I go to, yeah, 17, that means I take 6? This Reburial's 5, right? This is lethal. No, it doesn't. It's when you recall. Sorry, my bad. I should probably stop thinking so hard. Deal 12 damage next turn. Deal 17... Wait, what? Deal 12 damage. Next turn, deal 17 damage to a random enemy. Wait, this is common... Guys, Invoke... Invoke Lightning is terrible. This character has better Invoke Lightning at common. Sorry, it's better Invoke Lightning because it's a common. It's Power Crept Invoke Lightning. Oh, man. Oh, I can imagine this is funny. Okay. Doesn't have Suspend synergy, though, balanced? Suspend wasn't initially supposed to have synergy. Suspend has synergy with the fact that Aura Might goes away. Is basically what it's supposed to be, but... This might actually be kind of complicated, because generally, like, linear damage scalars are bad versus Giant Head. Oh, wait, I have the Runic Pyramid. So that decision actually mattered. We are now stuck with the thing. Also, we are taking 41 damage. Oh, no. Oh, we don't take 41 damage because we because we have the thing. Yeah, I take 10 damage. I forgot. I mean, we're still kind of in trouble, you know? We're still sort of in trouble. I think now would be a good time for you to not attack me. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Thorns might be good versus Reptimancer. Maybe. It might be. Oh, we had nothing to reburial. Whoopsie. We take 10 damage again. We're probably actually dead here. We probably died to this guy. This guy's gonna kill me. I just realized I only have 3 cards in my deck. One attack, two attacks. We're not dead for another turn. Unfortunately, now we die. Because we can't generate 56 block. Oh, that's too bad. Exactly dead? Oh, you counted it? Yeah, oh yeah, because of ceremony, right? Oh, right, I could have bulleted them, right? Yeah. Well. Thorn still bullies hearts, though. That was something. I felt like the stats on their cards were higher than the stats on my cards. A lot. We, sure did get to Act 3, though, didn't we? Oh, they have unlockables. Or we didn't see these. I don't know. These all seem like they're quite strong. This character just seems like she is very strong. I'm going to stop comparing myself to this character. And I'm just gonna go ahead and not, yeah. I'm just gonna not. Yeah, Bullet also seemed like it was very strong, because it goes down by 1, but then if all of your attack cards say deal more damage and they're multi-hits, like, I don't know. Ten nearly brings it to damage cap. Yeah. Today is Monday. It is Monday today. So removing 2 cards good. Flagbearer is slightly weak. Scapegoat isn't noticeably strong. You did get a good seed, though. I don't know. I don't know. Removing cards is only good on Wednesday, sorry. I'll show you. Bullet is very strong. It is the strongest part of the character. Yeah, I think Bullet is... Like, shivs that scale upwards seem kind of strong. You know? I think shivs were already pretty good. But when they scale, that's, that makes them better. That makes them go up. Makes your things go up. Also, while I think it was a really cool effect, I think the colors were a little bit hard to look at. I'm gonna just put that out there. Doesn't hurt that they're attached to the Cloak and Dagger clone. Doesn't hurt. Wouldn't that make it hurt more? There isn't a Blade Dance clone, at least. That'd be pretty strong. I mean, it just seems like that would scale very fast and be quite good. I don't mind the color palette. I think it looks nice. Yeah, I think it looks nice. It's hard to look at, though. That's why I said it looks nice, but it's hard to look at. It's like, I would like looking at it if it were like a piece of art that I can just like look at as a piece of art and then stop looking at. But because it was all of the cards, I felt like I was in light mode. Yeah, I don't think Scapegoat should have a Blade Dance clone. Shit. How much do you think this is Aura Essence? And we can prevent 6 damage. Ooh. That makes my Recall Crescent worse, I think. I mean, I also can't really, you know... My character has a lot of, views, and I don't. So, there's that. The most glass bullets you can get with 1 card is with the X cost rare. Oh, there's an X cost rare. I don't think we want any of these. It's possible that Inspiration is good. It's possible that Inspiration is good. Does that rare do anything else? Because if not, I would take most other bullet generators I saw over it. Yeah, because it's just a mana sink. It is a mana sink and nothing else. I think that's like fair. To me, it just seems strong because like every bullet is +1 damage, which again just seems like very strong. It just seems very strong. We can fight Knob. We're still a little scared of Knob, though. Huh. Well, this doesn't actually help me. At worst, you play it as X is 0. Oh, they're glass bullets. They're not bullets. I see. Glass bullets are the shivs. Bullet is the strength debuff. I see. Got it. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just thought that the bullets applied one strength debuff. Because they both say bullet. That would certainly make them a lot less, disgustingly broken. Let me use the bathroom again. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I noticed that the bullet count didn't go over... Okay. Bullet count didn't go over 1, but figured I was just looking away when it was 2. It's good for stripping artifact, but can't scale much beyond that. So hold on a second. So why did... I thought when I was attacking the... 1 second. I thought when I was attacking the automaton that I was applying bullet to it with where is it? Where was their clone card? Their Cloak and Dagger clone. just want to read the card, but I can't recognize it. Oh my god, please. Gunfu, there we go. If it has no bullet, apply 1 bullet, AC. Got it. Also, I figured it out. Okay, so I actually know why I don't like the color scheme. I know why I don't like the color scheme. Are you ready for some game design that's gonna blow your fucking mind? Because I thought this was really cool when I was looking at the base cards. So, a lot of attack cards are red slanted. So cleave, background is red. These are red slanted. There's red on the card. Skills are blue slanted in the background. Armaments is dark blue, dark blue, dark blue. So that they're like a little more readable. Same with all these ones too. Strike is red. Defend is like dark blue. Skills are generally blue. Attacks are generally red. I honestly really dislike the little diamond in the text box. It's a little distracting. I could see it being a little distracting. But yeah, so there's no color coding. That's why I can't read the cards. I was about to say, I was like, I can't tell which one is which. Like, I can't shorthandedly read the cards. I think it is because their use of color is different than the base game. Because it's either monochrome plus turquoise or monochrome with some blue. And there is not a clear reason why cards are blue or not blue. Oh, are blue cards? No. I was going to ask if blue cards are bullet cards. They are not. With Banner Throw, even though it uses reasonable color coding. Yes, because the plant cards have the arrow in the back instead of being red. The plant and recall cards have the like little arrow thingy. Background. As opposed to following the default. Anyways. Little design note. That I only did because I noticed that the base game did it. The blue cards are more of a thematic / lore thing. Yes. I just wanted to point it out because it is a, like... It's one of those, like, cool design things that you would never notice unless you looked for them. Blue text still make it less readable, especially since it's almost exactly the same blue. Fair. Maybe I could have made it, like, red with an arrow in the back. Would that make it better? Oh, I just realized Reinforced Banner is a plant card now, but doesn't have the arrow. Could probably fix that. I also wonder if Banner Magic cards could have, like, the imprint of the Family Crest in the background. Or something. Just help read it better. I see. Understandable. How many elites have we fought? 2? Can find another one. We're pretty healthy. It's a lighter blue, so it's not as bad as it could be. For the recall cards. I think that was somewhat intentional. Or I'm going to claim that it's somewhat intentional, but I remember doing something like that. The point is that I remember thinking about the color scheming of the background and like how the background helps tell people what cards are. Oh, this one's really cool. On Watcher, a lot of, or not a lot, I'm pretty sure every empty card on Watcher is orange. Orange has an orange background. It's also a playable character mod. That's cool, but I will also pass. Yeah, empty body, empty fist. Empty mind. They're all orange. Which is very cool. Vault is red. Vault is an attack card. Clearly. You think Scapegoat is broken? Man, the devil is broken? Yeah, I don't know. Just seems like one of those things where it's like, this character is strong. This character seems strong. Which isn't a crime against humanity or anything, but I will... The whole reason I went on that spiteful tangent was because it's like, what do you mean the expected value of killing the heart is less than 7 turns? Like, how the actual fuck? But I can see it now. I can see how that would happen. The dev actually purposefully made the devil broken. I see. You don't think it is less than 7 turns. I see. I mean, 9 is not much of a stretch from 7. Which seems weird. We're back to the boot being useless. The average is 8. Well, again, like, if I scroll way up... I was like, it seems like 9... Can I go up? I can't go up far enough. It was basically that, like... I was like, yeah, maybe like 9 to 13. 13 is on the high end. Yeah, what I'm saying is that I think I led with saying 9. Unless I said 13. But, you know. I could check the VOD later for my own sanity. We want to take this sidearm. You have 8 on average, so that's not that far-fetched. Well, because I know that the ones that are 13 are, like, probably only exclusively pulse decks. Because I know that that deck is very slow. So basically what I'm saying, TLDR, sorry to put you on blast, but also, like, you know, that, that's when I went, okay, listen. Thought about playing this many times, and we were finally gonna play it, and then I played it. Don't use her as a metric unless unconsciously. It will take your word for it. That sounds legit. I kind of want to take an upgraded temporal spike. That kind of seems like it's good. Maybe. Upgraded temporal strike seems pretty good. We are very healthy this run. How could I possibly fuck this one up? That's what I'm asking myself. I don't want to plant. Wow, we are getting full powered hexaghosted. That very rarely happens. I'm sure you love Eternal Feather with how much it heals you. Me? I mean, the rest of it seems like it works, I guess. Felt like the mill half of the deck was very good. Like, that just seems very strong. Because you don't trim down to the point where it doesn't do much. Oh, this is like per 5 cards in your deck. I mean, I guess so. Like, 20 cards is like 12? Like, that's pretty good. Just baseline. Did that in the wrong order? Probably doesn't matter. The two things Scapegoat does is apply bullet and mill. Fair. It's lethal. Is undo good? Undoing Reinforced Banner seems really good. God damn it. There's no mana relic. Why do you do this to me? Why? 1, 2, 3, 6? Pandora's box? I think upgrading them is probably better. Let's do that. Let's transform. 2 strikes. Let's transform. 3 strikes. No, 2 strikes and defend. 3 strikes. Shelter, Divination, and Twin Slash. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't look too closely. I just saw that Invoke Lightning was a common and it did more damage, and I was like... That was the one thing that I looked at and I was like, alright, okay. Now you're just making fun of me. now you're just taking the piss. Like, what is this shit? You have better stuns, though? I guess draft context? I mean, I guess. I kind of want to fight this elite, even though it leads me immediately to another elite. I think our deck is, like, pretty good. I think we should be fine. The mod only has 2 stuns now, by the way. It has a mid-second. Wait, she also has a mid-second. No amount of draft context is going to make up for pure numbers at a certain point. I agree. That was my point. Your mid-second is better. Well, I thought you were saying it unsarcastically. Or non-sarcastically. But... it's like they're really close. She has access to a stun. I don't think you would draft the deal damage to yourself stun to make Invoke Lightning at common better. I guess that doesn't really follow. Probably want to play cards next turn. Pretty good. Hopefully, seems like a good addition to the armada of reinforced banners. Let's do it. So double play is 21 damage and invoke lightning is 22. Double play does not do more. It's one damage off for being a rarity difference. Wasn't it like 13 and 18? Here, let me double check. Double play 8 and 13. It's 21. We were looking at the upgraded one. 12 and 17 is 29. So 21, 29. And I missed it. And 22 and 26. I just realized that the upgrade is plus 8 damage. Holy fuck. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what? What? Wait, why is the upgrade 9 damage on a common? Wait, what? Huh? Every upgrade in the game is like 2 to 3 damage. Except on rares. Not crazy, am I? I guess Heavy Blade is different. Oops. Yeah. That's the fucked up part, for sure. That should not upgrade to 1217. Because Scapegoat's upgrades are all insane. I'm glad we added to the list. At most, it's like 4. Exactly. What the fuck? Hello? What is this? 29 damage. But yeah, so it's like... It's almost the same damage, except it's rarity crept. Why? Yeah, it's true that it is not more damage. I think it's because we looked at the upgraded version that it was more damage. Or like, that's why I looked at it and said it was more damage, because I knew the number of upgraded Invoke Lightning. I didn't know that double play upgraded that much. I mean, like, yeah, that's definitely insane. That is, like, ridiculously insane. Ewy. Didn't look very attractive on upgrade, so I understand never giving it much of a look. She doesn't have enough campfires to take all the broken upgrades. What a shame. That, yeah. That's just, I don't know how to feel about that statement. It's just, yeah. Anyways. Actual personal problem. I think we're gonna die to this fucking avocado. God damn it. For real. How did we die? Was it because I undoed myself? Or sorry, I vulnerable myself? Well, apparently all of them are broken upgrades, so, you know. Be how it do. How did we lose this fight? Is it because I attacked the rat first? Because I'm not paying attention? The rat dies here because I flag quaked, I think. That makes sense. So now I take a bazillion damage. Is this pre-chest? It is pre-chest. This is my 4th combat in a row, and it was avocado. Piece of shit. This isn't enough damage, right? So close. So close. I think we can keep this run alive. I just need to not kill the rat by accident. Ugh. Oh, but what if we killed the rat on purpose though? Keep rolling until Seraphim form hits elsewhere. I think the RNG for Seraphim form is locked. I think it is. Alright, easy. Nice. We started with our 5th combat in a row. Really feeling it now, Mr. Krebs. Oh. Hey, look, we're dead. Our Act 1 was actually insane. And then Act 2, we just got like 5 encounters in a row. What a tragedy. Damn, man. It's hard out here. Double Play has the 3rd biggest damage upgrade in the entire mod. I think that's the same for Invoke Lightning at 4. It's like similar. It isn't the 1st? Undo is not amazing in the dark. A good set of bonfires. Let's do it. Aegis Bash now is that title? Oh right, it's 5. Aegis Bash now is 5, yeah. Oh, it's Excalibur, Aegis Bash, and then probably Invoke Lightning. When they meet their conditions. Don't know how to feel about that. Do we just confirm that we have a blade work and it's fine? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Excalibur doesn't upgrade damage. It upgrades life loss. You got me. You know what? I installed my thinking cap backwards. You got me on that one. Why is insanely broken despite not playing as scapegoat synergies at all? Definitely needs a nerf. I mean, the mod came out when? It was posted December 2021. Oh, it was updated in May. Interesting. It's still getting updates. I mean, it has like... Oh, excuse me. 11,000 subscribers. And a 5-star rating. I wish the Flagbearer could get there, but I know that... I'm pretty sure that because Flagbearer is, like, on the weekend, like, not the most strong, it probably means that she will receive more negative reviews. I actually think they're, or like, they won't be rated 5-star because the experience isn't like, oh my god, I literally popped the hell off and it was amazing. I mean, also, like, to be fair, there was a lot of, like, cute things. There was a lot of, like, cute little, like, changes, like the change to Ascender's Bane. You know what I mean? Like, those are cute. I like those. I can't win shit mod. I can't tell, I mean, like, you know. You're not memeing, right? Like, there are people who think that way. But I'm a masochist, so, you know. I just like getting beaten up. Oh, that was another one. Masochist. Amazing. More like, I can win shit mod. You're more like, I can win shit mod. Yes, exactly. That's not necessarily true either, though. You can be able to win. I just need to feel like I earned the win, you know? I don't know how much I would have earned the win by, like... Like, if I was sitting on a pile of, like, 3 Gnaws, and I was just healing, like, 26 every combat, like... I'd be like, okay, I don't feel like I deserve this win. Champion of my country, we say skill issue. Yeah, I mean, apparently Poi wins a lot with Flagbearers, so, like, I'm just shit. I'm just bad at the game. It's not really clear where I'm bad at the game, because Poi seems to do a lot of the same stuff and win. But, you know. Oh well, I guess. I guess Hopeful Plea doesn't do anything here. Huh. Did I want Command in the graveyard? I don't know, man. I can't play both of these cards. Tragic. Oh, I can! Wait! I'm so smart! I'm good enough to win, not good enough to spot faults. Yeah, it's like I don't really know how much we're doing different, so, you know. But, like, you did fine in playtesting, so, you know. I'm flat, so maybe that has to do with my skill level, bruh. Come on. Come on, my brother. Everything newer is just bug fixes and localization updates? Damn. True. Yeah, I'm supposed to get, I do have someone working on simplified Chinese, but they're being relatively slow about it. Not that I mind, but, you know. It does, unfortunately, mean that by the time I get simplified Chinese, like, finished, it might just be like, you know, the mod will already be dead by that time. We didn't fight Nob, right? We fought Legovelin. So I think we rest. So that we don't die to Nob. It's possible that this plus this had our Nob fight covered, but I don't know. Not risking it. It wasn't even Nob. Well, this is unfortunate. Would offer translation help, but I don't think a Norwegian patch is something people are clamoring for. Yeah, one of the first comments was, I hope it gets a Chinese patch. So I was like, well, I guess that, very quickly became, alright, I guess... It's probably a non-zero number of people. That scapegoat card early in Act 1 that recalls 2 and reburies your entire deck. I do remember that card. It seems like it's very good. Weirdly enough, the Chinese audience is pretty big. I wonder why. That's sarcasm, right? It's pretty dumb with all-out parry. Yeah, that seems like it'd be really good. No. Shut up. The Chinese Slay the Spire community is huge. Yes, Yes. That is why Poi is sending the frickin' smiley face. The sarcasm smiley face is this. Type it correctly. Damn it. Don't send smileys at me. Stop it. No smilers in chat. Stop smiling. Every 2 cards reburied. Yeah, I think the interesting design part of the character, like, let's say, you know, but like, again, I'm just gonna outright say it. Like, I'm gonna say that the execution of the idea was not to the degree which I found impressive. But that's also like, partially biased by the fact that I have my own pride, and also that I was, again, being compared to it a lot, because, again, it's the knowledge basis that you're working with, which is honestly fine. Like, I shouldn't be taking as much offense as I am. But, you know, I think that the interesting playable part of the mod is, like, the... mill decks are fun to play. People like playing mill decks. Like, Dredge is a strong deck. So, like, playing some kind of reburial mill synergy strategy just seems like it's very good and also, like, fun to play. Like, that's, like, it's fine. Whatever. It's acceptable. I don't know what I'm buying here. But also, I don't think I'm going to play it again. Ever. I mean, probably this one. I feel like Grasp Fate has been getting me killed a lot. So I don't want to buy it. But, maybe I should, because I want to remove a card. Or I could have taken Flagquake. Actually, do I have another plant? I do, I have Reinforced Banner. And, yeah. I think it's better to be able to So there's a... This is like generally a question that gets asked, which I think is really important because like think about it this way, is that there has to be something interesting about, like, you know, a gameplay or a mod or something to, like, entice people to, like, have something to gravitate towards. Like, when you play Hollow Knight, for example, you're like, the aesthetic of this world and, like, the wonder I feel when I, like, walk around, combined with, like how tight the controls feel, like, is just good. Like, there's fun in that, right? Like, you can see the fun. So, like, a question that's commonly asked at the start of a project is, like, if you could write, like, a sentence or half a page or a small paragraph or something, it's like, where is the fun in this game? Like, you need to be able to answer that question. Because if you're like, oh, well, I want to make, like, Fortnite 2. And it's like, okay, so, like, there's a bunch of things we can infer about wanting to make Fortnite 2. But where is the fun? Like, what makes us different from Fortnite that people can go, that is fun, I want to play that game because of this fun? You need to be able to define the fun and then, like, hone in on it. Right? So initially, the fun of Flagbearer was supposed to be like, you throw the flag at them and then you recall it, because that's really fun. Like, it's just like fun and visceral to know that you're like chucking a flag at them. It like plants into the ground. I also wanted animations to begin with, but I can't do them. And then you like recall it, you get like an energy back, and then you throw it at them again. Like, that was like the initial, like, this is going to be fun. This is supposed to be fun. Every time it happens, you do 3 damage to everything, and it goes like, pfft, right? And then, like, there's other more nuanced things, like, you know, I get to feel smart when I, like, play things in the correct sequence and then undo them. So it's like, that's, like, fun. Like, that's a type of fun that I can think about and look at and be like, I want the mod to do that, and it will be fun. So, I think the least compelling mods and games are things where you can't, like, point to something and be like, that is why you should play this. That is the fun. Which can be basically anything. Like, there's room in this explanation to be like, well, if you could just, like, logically say that anything is fun, then, like, why does it matter? It's like, sure, you could, like, be on copium while trying to be like, oh yeah, that's fun, and then you just sound like you're coping the entire time you're explaining it, right? But I think there's, like, a general understanding that it's like, no, listen, like, when you play, like, God, I already forgot what their name is. When you play Scapegoat, you are going to, like, flip your entire deck over and then trigger, like, 5 effects. Yes, that is fun. I can see why that would be fun. You know? But when there's none of that, then you get, like, weak mods like Ironclad 2. And then it's like, who cares? We already played Ironclad. No one needs Ironclad 2. It doesn't matter. You know? So yeah. Know what the fun is. That is an important question. And some people even say, it's like, well, what's fun? How do you define fun? It's like, that's literally your job. That's your job. You need to know what the fun is. And be able to make it all front and center and stuff. Unupgraded grass fake can easily leave you in a bad spot. It's one of the highest priority upgrades for me. That's fair. I mostly agree with that. Does that make sense? Know what the fun is. You don't need to, like, 100% know what the fun is on the outset, because, like, oftentimes things in design don't work that way. But, like, have an idea, play around with it, and then you're like, actually, this is not fun, and then you change it. Shoo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, he clicked off. Hold. Your scapegoat elevator pitch. Fair. Yeah, I think high-risk costs are also a good part of that. But I will continue to say that I don't know about health costs are really, really hard to balance. That's why they're like Ironclad is very unique in that it can get HP back. Healing is very limited in Slay the Spire, just in general. We're clowning on this guy. I don't know. What if we had 2 Grasp Fates? Not 1, but 2. 2 whole Grasp Fates. Boy, do you ever pick Life Magic? Because I feel like this card is good, but I only pick it sometimes. I also, my last deck that died to the Awakened one had Life Magic in it. And then I played Life Magic, and then I was like, oh. Yeah, there might be, there's another practice which I can explain, which is called, like, which is more similar to what you're doing. Almost never I need a mana relic already to feel good about it. That's fair. We're just gonna take second Grasp Fate, because why not? Yeah, the, there's a second practice called, stories. Some people like organizing their workflow into stories, which only somewhat works in practice. It is questionable how effective it is, but basically, so on a to-do list, right? Let's say I said, like, okay, Poi, you need to make, like, you need to, God, I'm trying to think of a good example of a task that can be one or the other. It's always hard to do it the one way. Okay, so let's say a movable barrier makes your enemies slowly crumble around you to dust. Okay, so nice, congratulations on your axolotl. Hello. If I said make, no, this example is going to fall apart because I don't actually think I have a good example. But basically, when you say something or pitch something as a story, it allows people to kind of like fill in the blanks of how like you might be able to do that. So like there's some room for interpretation. It's like you want some room for interpretation, but also not some room for interpretation. But it's generally, I'll go make, shut up, boy. It's like when you play the Flagbearer, the player will be able to feel like, the player will be able to become an immovable barrier while your enemies slowly crumble around you. Like, that kickstarts idea generation, right? Where you go like, oh, so does that mean they have passive damage? Does that mean they have high amounts of defense scaling? Does that mean, like, you know, it starts to piece it together without being like, make command and the plant stance and the this thing and the that thing, where you can like keep the ideation phase of the project alive still while you're kind of working on it. Which my other friend who is in tech has told me that people don't do because waterfall is superior. It's like, ah, yes, we are going to leave a project variable up to interpretation a few months into the project. It's like, no, we're not. Like hell we are. Absolutely not. You think we're just gonna... You think we're just not gonna decide on that now? Hello? Excuse me? Ah, shit. Oh, thank God. Ooh, second command? Do we take Holy Essence? We can take a Holy Essence. Temporal Spike. No second command. I don't want Consuming Light. Haunted boss, I'll go make. I'm dead, dude. I literally dodged for real. That was in the wrong order. Didn't matter. Ugh. That was the instruction I was given. What else do you want from me? Yeah, the instruction was make. Go make. That is the only instruction. Make. We don't want to recall, so inspiration is worse. Do I want barrier, though? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 defense cards. 8 defense cards out of 24. So 16 non-defense cards. So there is like a very reasonable chance that we don't draw a defense card. Do. Nice. Good block. All the good stuff is at the bottom. I'm gonna pick up this command and then not be able to use it. Amazing. Okay. Second Aura Shatter. No. That's a lot of damage. The 3 mana Airy kills me. It's great. That's great. Sidearm? Card draw? We have like a 26 card deck. Card draw? Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 3 elites. 1, 2. 1, 3. 1, 2. 2 elites. 2 elites, but I have a bonfire. We can upgrade the second Grasp Fate. Alright, here we go. Double grasping. Since there's floor every universe, that means somewhere there is an NPC streamer floor out there. Gang gang! Gang gang! Oh, what's that bubble? Gang gang! I don't know what the things are. 3 mana area is still better than old Excalibur. Come on, man, don't do me like that. You're right, but also come on. Gang, 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 gang. That's bad. That's a lot of damage. I don't like that. If I did this first. It's 11, 16, 19 plus that is not enough. We just take 1 billion damage. Sounds good to me. Okay. That is surprisingly not a whole lot of block. It's only like 20 damage. I don't know, man. What do you want from me? Undo? Undo and command? Or, sorry, banner, reinforce banner and command. Don't really want command, so I guess I do this. That blocks a non-zero amount of damage. Well, that's no good. Plus 12 is 24. We are hurting. We are in pain. In pain. Hey, look, it's Pocket Watch. Take Pocket Watch. Heal. Heal me, please. Do I buy now? I don't want to buy this Excalibur. And maybe the bottle downs or a removal. I think it's this. I know we had Mob Bank, but also we're fighting an elite. An elite. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was the best we got. $21, that's not enough. Oh well. Ouchies. It's a big pain. Second Excalibur. Don't think we can reasonably take Excalibur 2, Electric Boogaloo. Nice. That's what we like to see. Phalanx not good here. Rip time actually kind of interesting with reinforced banner, maybe. You were fine with spending money on it, but then don't want it for free. The second one is definitely not as good as the first one, I don't think. Alright. I really wish we got the Excalibur first so that I did not need to buy it. Dimension Walker's attack card half feels really useless. It's definitely not as good as the blocking half, that's for sure. Yeah. Suspend attacks are basically all big high-cost cards. Yes. I guess, like, maybe a low-cost suspend card would be cool. Kind of like Hopeful Plea. 4 damage isn't exactly huge, yeah. But 4 block is pretty huge. Pretty good. I agree with you, though. And that's the buffed attack value? I mean, we only added 1 to it. It's not... Or do you mean, like, it's the upgraded value? Yeah, the 1 was added. Also, part of my brain knows that the skill part of Dimension Walker is pretty good. The card just kind of feels sad whenever I take it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not for the attack half of the card. I would very rarely take it like, I wouldn't take a Dimension Walker after taking Invoke Lightning, like, oh wow, this card's amazing. I would take it with the assumption that I might get, like, a reveal ley line, and then this card says gain, like, 8 block, 2 mana, 8 block, 4 energy. Or 2 mana, 8 block, 6 energy next turn? That's, like, not amazing, I guess, but, you know. It's not terrible. I don't think I take any of these. I don't know if we want Shelter. I guess Shelter can go pretty ham with, like, Reinforced Banner. Like, Reinforced Banner, Mystical Aura. Like, Hopeful Plea, I mean, like, I guess. It's, like, fine. We do have, like, 27 cards now. Busted Crown? Remember what I said about Busted Crown? With... Busted Crown is really good, because it makes me stop taking cards in Act 3. It convinces me not to take cards in Act 3. Which isn't even true either, because I still take cards in Act 3. I'm like, oh wow, that one card is really good. Hey, Seraphim form! Guys, look at Seraphim form. Did you guys want to take Seraphim form? Seraphim form's really good. Look how good it is. Alright, how could we possibly mess up this run? There's no way, right? Like we got it in the bag, right? Like this is a bagged run, you know what I'm saying? Like this run is in the knapsack. Like we have put it in our school bag. We are going to school with this game, and this game is in our bag. Alright, time to lose because I always lose in this fight. Oh, shit. I mean, I guess that also works. It doesn't, because I didn't have enough cards, or I had too many cards in my hand. We're also double time sickness now, which is not good. Unless we draw like a god. I have 2 exhaust cards. 3 if you include Ascender's Bane. 4. 4 exhaust cards. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna nut everywhere. You're not gonna like it. What if I went to 3 Grasp Fates? What if I got actually 3 Grasp Fates? Wouldn't that be kind of sick? 3 of them? I could have 3 whole Grasp Fates. 3 Grasp Fates or remove 1 card. Yeah, I can go to 28 cards in my deck. This is probably a mistake. I think you should take the dead branch because it's dead like your chance of getting a girlfriend. Damn, son. Literally had to actually just, like, obliterate my soul. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, fam. Oh, hey, look, a blessing. That's, like, kind of good. That's, like, pretty good. Nice light blast. I think this was a mistake. I think I was supposed to go this way. I think what I was planning on doing was going this way, and now I'm fighting an elite, and that's really bad. Well, here we go. Nice. Can I get an undo? An undo, please? No undo. Hey, there's a sanctuary. Let me do this. Nice sequencing. Good sequencing. Excalibur? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. We're not dead. We're not dead, let's go. We didn't die. Why are they all attacking me? Why? Why did they have to do me like this? Maybe didn't have to play the Hopeful Plea. Giant Head is ridiculously easy as the Flagbearer. We certainly do a lot of damage. Oh, I forgot that that did damage to me. Oh! Where did I get that Crystallizer Flow from? Is that just in my deck? That's not, okay. I have 9 mana this turn and like nothing to use it on. Alright. It was a Sender's Bane? Damn. Oh, this says life loss. Nice. Let's go! Clearly that is why Excalibur is playable now. Not because we removed banner magic, or like that's why Excalibur was always playable, because the life loss kept you healthy versus yeah. That's why. And do you fight this elite? How many have we fought? One. We have fought one elite. I guess we're fighting a second elite. Here we go. I hate this guy. Fuck off. Well, that kind of sucks. Late game Omamori, love it. Yeah, it's so good. Also, our our pocket watch turns are not. They're slightly inverted. They're not exactly what we want them to be. Oh no, this has exhaust on it. Just kidding, it's fine. Just kidding, it's fine. One, two, three. play this to get it out of my deck. Restraint. Yeah, to get 50 extra block, for sure. I don't know if I had 50 extra block. Unless I did, and then I decided not to do it, in which case that was probably wrong. Nice! Very good. I would like to heal. Oh, no, we're gonna fight 3 jawworms, and they're gonna fucking kill me. That's not good. It didn't end up mattering, I see. Okay, how do we not die? Reinforce banner, please. Reinforce banner, please. Please reinforce banner. Please, for the love of God. Oh shit. This is not good. It's no good. Aura Essence is not good. Stop it. We still take 3 damage here. God help me. Oh. Oh, Excalibur. Holy Excalibur is saving this entire run. Literally carrying me on its back. I would like to shop next act. Holy Excalibur is broken. It's not. It's just funny here. We actually don't use it on the thing because we want to not take... I would normally say 14 damage, but we have this other problem of getting spiked. I do not want to get spiked to death. This is significantly better for us. Okay. Half HP going into the last 2 boss fights is, Oh, wait, we have Pantograph! Whoa! That's crazy! I might need that card play next turn. Actually, if I only want to play 3 cards next turn, then I can put it to 9. And then only play 3 next turn. God, I love how frickin' useless Hopeful Plea is. It's my favorite. It's my favorite when Hopeful Plea just, like, doesn't do anything. It's my... God, like... It's really, really just the best, isn't it? So now what do we do? Hey, Sheepatan, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing? How's the start to your week? Hopefully better than last week. Think I need to draw cards. 6. Overdraw 1. Works from home today, so you feel good? Nice. Love working from home. Don't even need to put on pants. Yo, can this guy, like, stop attacking me, please? We're going to trigger the end of turn. We'll probably die, because we are taking a lot of damage. I kind of like that they're blocking, though, so, like, let's... I didn't check the exhaust card. It was Mystical Pennant, damn it. We could have played that. Do you want to play it now? But I'm wearing pants right now? What do you think about that? What color do you think they are? Oh shit. I get no block. I have no block. This is where I die. Ah. That's too bad. Alright, we'll redo it. Who in their right mind wears pants to stream? Look, you can't even see my lower half. Why would you care? You can only see my upper half. So this run goes in the saved runs column now. It's so unfortunate. Why did we die? Just because, like, we didn't, like, make any forward momentum? Like, we just blocked a bunch of turns, gave them a bunch of strength, and then died. That's basically what happened. I kind of want to do this. And do it again. And then... play this in a mid-second. Play hopefully in a mid-second. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll just let you guess. It's fine. You can guess. I think I actually said one time what color they are canonically. On a stream a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Actually, wait, we already discussed this. It's already... There's already a canonic color. It's, like, there. It's literally, like, on my Daki. Which would require you to look at my Daki, which I understand, you know. Not everybody wants to do. That's fair. But we got sheltered... We got double sheltered again. Double sheltered again. I think we weren't able to do this last time for some reason. I don't know why. It's like fine. Blue. Yes, but there's something very special about it. Go to 3. Oh, I'm just dead. Do we let the run die? I feel like this run is playable, and I don't know why I'm dying. I sure am just getting attacked for like 60 and then 35, and then holy shit. Please save me. This deck doesn't have... I mean, it has defensive scaling, kind of. Kind of. It has, you know? It's got stuff. With wings, of course, but that doesn't even need to be pointed out with how obvious it is. Hey, but listen, some people might not know. They might not know. You never know. What if we just, like, dug super deep to get to, like, shelter? We can still do this, actually. This still seems like reasonable. We want to end planted. Maybe we didn't want to end planted. Ooh, weaken. Very good. Weaken him. It's like, I don't actually want to play the Mystical Pennant, it's just like, it's there. So I want to play it. Right, this was our game plan. Was to just super duper scale into having a lot of block. See, now we can block stuff. Hey, look at us. Look at us blocking stuff. Aura slow, that's sick. That's dope. Shit. Well, that doesn't seem... Oh, wait, that doesn't seem very good. That could have been so bad. Oh, man. Oh, so we die? Wait, why do we die? I don't understand. What did I do? Why are you attacking me for 48? I guess because their attack damage is increased by 7. You know, that's like a good way for them to be dealing 48 damage right now. We are on turn 9, which I guess, like, you kind of, like, you don't want to be, you want to win before turn 9. Like, turn 10 is, like, kind of the... 48 is after weaken 2, yeah. It is. Did our draw order change, or am I stupid? Why did I leave it on 11? What am I doing? What am I doing? Still a lot of damage. You just need to replace Plant with Divinity and the Flagbearer is perfectly balanced, bro. Wow, that's really unfortunate. We've gotten so many shelters. Holy moly. She's missing a little 3 times damage buff. Just a little bit. Just, you know, what if we just increased Flagbearer's damage by 3 times? Surely there's no problems with doing that. No issues, none at all. This might have been a mistake. Might have been. It's not looking good. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Another aura slow. These slimes say draw a card on them. It's not exactly what we were looking for. Fuck off. Oh, come on, man. I guess let's draw a random card. Oh well. Thanks, Dead Branch. You might have been redundant shelter, but the aura slow is nice. The first one, at least. Yeah. You appear to be dead. Oh, man. I felt pretty good about that deck. Time Eater just killed us. Time Eater just kind of killed us. It's like... I guess we just, like, didn't have the time to play the Aura Shatter or Reinforced Banner silliness, silly goofiness. Oh, man. Didn't even look that weak to Time Eater aside from the Grasp Fates. I agree. Like, what happened basically was Shelter was at the bottom, and then we drew a bunch of Defends. And then, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think the idea of temporary scaling is just kind of, like, hard. You know what I mean? It's like you're really good one turn, and then you're, like, not good the next turn. Right? So if I, like, reinforce banner 4 times, right? It's just, like, hard. Time Eater really did eat our Time Mage, and you know what? That's hot. Jesus. I don't think I want to be bored by Time Eater. That's, I'm good. I'll pass. When's the next Flagbearer buffing stream? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I wasn't prepared for this. No, I was prepared. I was prepared to get eaten by Time Eater. Ugh. Goodness. I don't think more buffs are that necessary. I agree. Kind of feel like it's fine. I just don't know why we're losing. It's probably because we zuck. We zuck at this game. Oh, hey, look, a lot of people actually watched it. That's crazy. People actually watched the model thing. Cool. Please go comment on the model thing. I'm looking at the one Maho comment. Please. Please. Save me. You only joke about Flagbearer buffs? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what'd you say no about? No to commenting? How dare you? Okay. A mid-second, kind of good. She doesn't need buffs, but I don't think that'd be problematic either. Oh, I just realized our Gnaw clone is like it's like rare. I can't get it out of my brain anymore. Do we omit second or drain time? I feel like drain time is kind of better. We are early shopping. 1, 2, 3 elites. An early shop. 2 elites with like no bonfires. 2 elites with a bonfire after each elite. I think we're doing this one. Gnaw clone. Psh. I mean, you know, it doesn't have the unblocked damage text, but our 1 mana gain life is a rare. Drain time is significantly better because it gets around block, I guess. Is it? I guess draft context because damage scaling. It scales and healing. Not just like does damage. Or just heal 6. That's fair. Alright, it's time. I've tilted off the face of the planet enough. It is time to play the pulse deck. I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of losing all of these runs. It is time to play the most broken Flagbearer archetype. The sit there and do nothing. Wow, Flaris really is a bottom. Oh, early phalanx too. I'm clearly I'm clearly a bottom. Because I just want to sit there and do nothing. That's why. I just sit there and do nothing, and then they get to, like, spank my ass a little bit. And then I'm just like, oh no. Oh no, my 70 block. Even a bottom shouldn't go full starfish. I guess you're right. Do I take Banner Dance? I feel like taking Banner Dance this early is a really good way to die to Nob. I feel like we currently die to Nob, and I don't want to make that even worse. We do need an attacking card. Like, a card that does damage would be good here. And we did not get one. Recall Crescent kind of does damage, I guess. I don't really like it, but drain time would be busted on scapegoat. Banner Dance does damage? Bruh. Stop it. Yamado! Yamado! Oh. Oops. See, taking all this damage doesn't help my case, really. Consuming Light does damage. That is a card that does damage. Alright. I am now confident in fighting Nob. We did not fight Nob. Nice. Nice. take damage here. Pain. Upgrade this aura essence. Ooh, that's cool. That lets us fight, like, that lets us do this. It's kind of good. We could also just not do that. We want to upgrade Phalanx, I guess. Let's upgrade Phalanx. Oh, I could have recall Crescented. I guess there was no harm in playing the Drain Time. Our knob fight is looking worse. So it's niche, but anyone playing Bomb Rush, the heavily jet set radio design game, I have no idea what that is. Sounds cool. Do we take a fortress? Do you pick fortress at all for Pulse? Boy, do you pick this card? Or do you still not pick this card? I respect it if you don't pick the card. I'm just kind of wondering if I maybe take it here. Because I have, like, some recalls. I have a couple of them. Don't pick Banner Magics in General Impulse. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Maybe this. Alright, this is a little risky, maybe. Nice. It wasn't Knob. Thank God. Hey, Oscar. How's it going? Welcome. Yo, yo. Yo da yo. We're just playing the mod I made of myself. And as you can see, our win rate is not very high. We have 3 wins and 40 losses, so that's it's not the best track record if you think about it. It's not super good. Not very powerful. But okay, but do we fight another elite? You just passed ranked 50 in Genshin? 69! Nice. Congratulations, I suppose. Was that good or bad? I don't know. I don't remember when I got to rank. I don't know if I'm at rank 50 or not. Let's let this guy. Oh, you were stuck on the mission. Oh. For like a year? Oh. I see. Well, congratulations on making it. You made it. How do you feel? How do you feel about it? Great relics for Pulse. Yeah, +2 strength. Don't worry, we're gonna get Mystical Banner and it's gonna be fun. We're gonna get Mystical Banner, or not Mystical Banner, Mystical Tiara, sorry. So many mystical things. You feel pain? But doesn't it feel good now? Isn't it good? It's good now, because you made it. Card filtering mod? It does? I think the only one should be pulses on Banner Dance. Buyback is one. That one was to save space on the card because of the full explanation. So when you put Momentum Swipe's description on Momentum Swipe and use the same formatting as Watcher, it doesn't format well. Oh, Maintain Light is keyworded so that it shows that it's a token card. I guess Chaser is keyworded, but that's like less a keyword that you're supposed to care about and more like, I don't know how to do pop-ups, like the Maintain Light pop-up thing, but there's a different way you can implement this. I just used the keyword implementation that they had. Oh wait, I don't even need the block. Held. Pulses. Yeah, Time Curse can only be produced by the one card, which again is keyworded because I just need the card to pop up, or like I want to put the thing on it so that it is highlighted, because for example Shiv is highlighted. I think Void is also highlighted. Flight is a one-off because it's funny because Flight is a copy from the base game, but I couldn't use the Flight description for it. It uses Held as a keyword. Huh. Maybe it could read as planted, and then if it's not planted, I don't know. I don't want to do that one. So sorry, yeah, I got the new character 5-star on my single pull and the new banner. Wow, nice. See, that's real gacha gaming. Just win. It's that simple, just win. I guess it's second drain time. We don't want ethereal banner. Do we need something specific? Like, I don't think so. Like, do we just take Busted Crown? The deck looks okay. We probably want another Aura Essence, though. I don't know about this. This seems sus. I feel like taking Ethereal Banner is kind of sus. I guess Pulse an additional time on Plant. Like, I guess. Ethereal Banner, it's fine. Okay. We're trusting the expert. The person with the higher Flagbearer win rate. Scapegoat or not Scapegoat? Where is it? Oh yeah, because I think all the other things that specify held, you're holding a flag. Good job, flag bearer. That doesn't tell you anything. I wonder what this would be. I guess it's just like, if the flag is planted, gain blah. Otherwise, draw one card. Maybe. Could pivot into stance. I suppose so. Yeah, that makes sense. I think... Is this the only one that... No, it doesn't. Other things reference Oromite. Flight is definitely a one-off. Yeah. Makes sense. Block, exhaust, suspend, and recall. Nice. I guess I have more recall cards because of like Excalibur. It's interesting. All we need is a recall focus, and then we're popping off. Hey James, how's it going? Welcome. Preserved insect, let's go. Flagbearer doesn't have a fatal card. Yes, that is correct. I tried making a fatal pulse card, and then it was bugged. So I removed it. Real talk, does new model have a name? Which new model? The Archer? The Archer model? Is that what you're referring to? Because that is a character from Dungeon Fighter Online. So she doesn't have a name. The one from last stream. Yes. Yeah, it's just called Archer. I mean, if you're asking so that you can find it on websites which host images, you know. So it's from Dungeon Fighter. It's the Archer from Dungeon Fighter. Could have done some broken stuff like if Fatal hit an additional time. I think I did do that. Recall and recalled are different words. Yes, they are. As are pulse and pulses. Yes, pulses shows up on one card, which is Banner Dance. You ain't that desperate? Listen. I wouldn't shame a bro for asking for the sauce on the name of a thing. That's fine. I'm just, you know, I feel that. I feel that. I want to feel Archer's thighs crush my neck in half. Actually, that's accurate. That's accurate. It is cute. It is pretty cute. Thank you. You were just curious? Yeah, they're the Neo Traveler. I think we just keep removing cards. That's how I play this deck, right? We could pick Momentum Swipe and then pivot into Stance. Or we could not do that. We'll see. She has 4 weak cards and 3 vulnerable cards. That's Preparation... Preparation, Temporal Spike, Aura Slow. I don't know what the last one is. Oh, Recall Swirl. And then Aura Shatter, Aegis Bash, Preparation. Oh, look, you're so tiny. Oh, little tiny baby men. Oh, little tiny baby guys. Oh, tiny baby. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that model. I think I did like a pretty exceptionally good job on it. I tried very hard. Who made you enslay the Spire? I did. This is my mod. I made this mod. It took me 3 months. I released it for our 2nd year anniversary. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think for the 3rd year anniversary, I'm gonna be in my 4th year of tactician school, and I'm probably not gonna like I'm not I'm not gonna I'm really sorry, but like I'm not gonna this is probably like the most I can do by myself. I have no idea what we're doing next anniversary, but it will not be doing all of this. Emit second to 1 is actually kind of useful because we don't have like a hard energy relic. So if we need time, I think doing this would be a good idea. Yeah, it's on Steam. It is currently at, let's see, I believe it is still front page. It is. It is currently at 6,643 subscribers, which is literally 6 times the amount I have on YouTube. That is a lot. There's a lot of folks playing the video game. Or who have, like, downloaded it, at least. Downloaded it and or tried it. Ooh, I actually think I wanted to not use phalanx there. Whoopsie. Flag Quake. Letter opener. I actually don't think we're, like, lacking in AoE. So I kind of wonder if we pass on Flag, or not Flag Quake, on this card, or Relic. It's getting late. I've been live for 5 hours. I did that in the wrong order. It doesn't matter, we didn't need it. Pulse Tech has good AoE, really? I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking more along the lines of like, oh, hey. I already have cards that do a thing. Oh, hi, Index. How's it going? Thank you for the super chat. How's it going? Why the super, though? It's pretty out of nowhere. Nice. It should pop up any moment now. Any moment. Any moment. Any moment now. I wonder if there's no message because it was censored. That'd be odd. But thank you anyways. Yeah, thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Even outside of pulse decks? Yeah, I mean... Nice. Formless is probably good. Formless generating S mana is probably good. We don't really have block cards, I guess. We don't have like we don't have like a barrier effect yet. So maybe barrier's fine. Wow. Unfortunately, I don't want to do this. Maybe like some gold, and then I leave. Retrace. Because of pulse and scaling, the chasm in difficulty for Act 3 Elites is insane. Head and Reptomancer are both easy, and Nemesis is like the second hardest elite for the character. Yeah, Nemesis is really hard, for sure. I feel like Head can kill you still, if you... Like, Head can still kill you. With not being first. I think I agree with that. Shit. No! Wait, we have plus more strength. Yeah, let's go. Because Head, you have linear scaling. I guess, like, it just can't kill you if you have Phalanx. Which is fair. I don't think I need to upgrade this stuff. Maybe Sidearm. I kind of want to prioritize not dying, but at the same time, it's Bronze Automaton. I guess we rest so that Hyper Beam is easier. If we get Hyper Beam, that's less of a problem. Even though it probably shouldn't be a problem anyways. I guess we have Drain Times. I don't know what I'm doing. It can, but it's rare. You need a deck that doesn't scale very hard defensively and doesn't play lots of attacks a turn. I just feel like when you get attacked for like 80 or like for like 60 when you're very slow is hard. Like there's an issue with going too slow with only pulse damage and then dying. Unless you have a bad pulse stack with defense, like there's a pulse stack with bad defensive scaling. That is fair. I missed some damage again. If you go that slow, you almost certainly have the defensive scaling to back it up. At least I do. I mean, this says deal 6 damage a turn. Like, I don't know. I guess it's 9. Oh, that would have been lethal. Oh well. Third drain time. Blessing? Blessing in our pulse deck? Blessing? I am wondering if this is Cursed Key. Or Fusion Hammer. We don't really need to upgrade stuff. Like, not really. You take Aura XL and Pulse, but not Blessing? Yeah, Aura XL is good with, Mystical Aura, right? Because it gives you +1, and then also gives you another trigger. I think we can take Cursed Key. I should probably just remember to not take a thingy. not take a random chest. Or I probably should not open a random chest. I should probably just open the one chest to get sapphire and key and then call it. I think we also shop now. And then we, like, do this. Here. I already have the key! You're so right! I forgot I took it earlier because we didn't take the other thing. I forgot. Guess I could have prevented the damage. Just taking free damage for no reason. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Falling? Ooh. Ooh. Actually, can we do this? And shop twice? It's not like we need to play a lot of cards to play the pulse deck. Right? We could do this. We could do that. And then remove one here and then remove one there. That seems fine. Let's try it. Let's do it. Let's go. That's cool. Ooh, tungsten rod. Ooh, war paint. Ooh, aura XL. Now we just need recall focus. We need specifically recall focus. Though I don't know if our deck gets small enough to combo. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards which leave. Which leaves me with 16. Honestly, okay, so that's actually... Can't do that one. Did I count that correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 8. It was 8. Deck not small enough. to wombo. Wimbo wambo. Oh, the drain times. Oh, the time will drain. City of a kind. We have to be careful. Here's our 3. Oh, maybe we want, like, a plant card. Maybe we're hurting to get a plant card. We have command and flag quake. I mean, that should be enough. I hope. Both of these aren't good. Second echoing pulse. I don't think so. We do also have like 3 drain times, which is you know, that's real. That's a real thing. This recall crescent looks kind of bad now, I think. While the first is important, you solve and solved by initiative, you need sustain. Luckily, Command Plus can solve that almost single-handedly. Yeah, except when you can't attack. We're coming up on an Aura Essence, so... should be fine. I kind of want to take this Reflect for the heart. It's like, hopefully we can block the vulnerable. Blocks other random garbage. Oh, tiny giant head. Ooh, who's a little tiny baby? Yes, I'm gonna say that for every elite fight. Fight me. You won't. I missed a momentum swipe. Feels good, man. We have a normality in her hand. That is unlucky. Just for the record, this is kind of what I was talking about. Which, I guess, like, we don't have the most impressive, like we only have 1 Aura Essence, but, like, still. That was, like, kind of a non-zero amount of damage. Second Phalanx is good. Don't think we need to upgrade anything still, so we just rest. We want to go to the second. I forgot. Oh well. At least it's the one that goes away. Finesse is a card. This sure is a pulse stack. No damage scaling on the pulse and very few pulses. Yeah. It has Phalanx on it. Right? That makes it a pulse stack? Why don't we just recall here? Hey, Bolstering Wave. That's a pulse card. Calipers. This all seems very good. Do we have a way to apply weak? We don't, right? So maybe upgraded Temporal Spike is appealing to us? Okay. Yeah, I guess this is more a 3 times drain time deck. It's kind of like a little bit more of what it's doing. The entire rest of my scaling in the bottom half. Definitely not showing things to come. That's one. And brain rot scaling. It does have the brain rot scaling, that is correct. Company. I think we're more often than not, we're just not going to play this card because we want to hold command. Now we want to play 4 cards so that it triggers the thing. So now we want to play it. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we had momentum swipe. Definitely an argument for wanting to trigger Shuriken and Kune last turn. I agree. I missed it. Whatever it was. Or I definitely missed the way to do it. Whatever the way to do it was. So we have two phalanxes. And we have 4 aura essences. Nice. Time to starfish. Time to do nothing. Except here, because we aren't planted. Oh god. We're gonna wait. 16 per turn is nothing amazing, but not bad. Yeah, I guess I would have wanted like a Sacred Ground or something. Sacred Ground would have been nice. Alright, we have calipers too. I was like, this really needs a it needs a thingy. It needs the thingy-majiggy. Shelter. It needs shelter. Is this the interactive gameplay? Is this the is this the Flagbearer experience that you were all hoping for? We have shelter at home. Shelter at home. I missed a momentum swipe again. Sick. Really need to stop missing that. I don't know why I picked this up. I'm not taking damage. It's not happening. Gotta love going slow. We've got the slowest deck around. The slowest. You thought you were slow? We're going slow with capital W's because we're winning. We took damage. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're gonna take so much damage. Oh my god. At least we were still planted this turn, but holy moly. Ow. Where's that drain time? How greedy are we? Like, realistically, how much greed is in my soul? Ooh. Just a thought. Just a thought. Might have not been the correct decision. Might have, you know, I didn't think about it. Retrace save? No. Retrace doesn't do it, I don't think. Because we have momentum swipe and... I mean, we have temporal spike. Temporal spike exists. Like, what is this? This is 23? 23 plus 7? Is that lethal? No, it's not. This is 26. I mean, it's fine either way, but we sure did not need to take all this damage. Your weekend didn't notice that? I didn't either. I just, like, didn't think it was lethal. There goes our fairy in a bottle. Oh, hey, look, it's this guy. It's okay. We're just gonna resolve all of our drain times, and we're gonna go back to full. It's gonna be great. We're actually not gonna go back to full because we're about to take a bunch of damage. Tragic. It's not weekend, it dealt 36. Oh. I should have thought about it then. A little more. Oh. That's all of my spaghetti. Really just, like, not playing well. Honestly. I think that's the problem here. Oh god. That's so much damage. Do you think we played this fight incorrectly? do you think we played the fight incorrectly, maybe? Is this a my fault thing? That's a lot of, like, that's a lot of damage. I kinda feel like that's a lot of damage. You know? I think you played both incorrectly, though most of the time meter fight was good. Damn. Yeah, except for sandbagging on the last turn, thinking I could heal. We can't hold a plant here? That's, really awkward. Oh, but we will be drawing command, thank God. Missed a momentum swipe. Miscount. Momentum swipe miscount, where? Actually, I don't think this one was played that wrong. Maybe you should have saved the phalanges till after you had pulses on tap, but that's it. Fair. It's just we took a lot of damage, so... Alright. Time to get vibe checked by sentries. God. The only thing to upgrade... Oh, temporal spike, actually. We kind of want that. There was an aura slow here. Not that I think we wanted that anyways. Wait. Oh! I can get Scapegoat's relics because we... Okay. This deck is so slow to get started, I'm almost certain... You'll almost certainly fold the sentries. I mean... You know... I mean, how could we have gone faster? Oh, maybe if I attacked with the other one first, that would have been a good idea. Was it just like banner ignition? We are now dead. I think this is savable. I don't think it is. I don't think we can... I don't think it's possible. Has general pool relics? Should have mentioned that. It is okay. I think we're struggling anyways. So we can attack 3 times. I kind of wonder if attacking this guy first is better. So maybe we can kill it. Well, I guess that means we take 1 billion damage from... Yeah. That doesn't really work, does it? And then they block next turn. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold up. Yeah, that's enough. That's 12. 12 damage. Huh. There are slow to win pulse decks that ramp up quickly and so deal with sentries well. I want to be greedy and not play all of these. I'm gonna save one. Because I feel like we can do better. I'm getting punished again for doing that. So 4 times 4 is 16. 36, 46, 53. 53, and this does 52. Jesus. Alright. Punished again. So unnecessarily greedy. Well, I felt like having more HP in this fight would be a good idea. Which it apparently wasn't. No reflect or reflect at the start. Didn't trigger these either. Because I'm very smart. Do we die immediately? That's so funny. Oh, just kidding. Tungsten rod coming in clutch. Where is my scaling? Hello, scaling? Jeez, what the fuck? Really? 1, 2, 3, 5 powers in the bottom 12? Come on, bro. What is this shit? I don't think we can do it. I think we're dead. It's all in the bottom. This is what I like for... Or this is what I get for liking bottom-heavy things, I guess. It's just always in the bottom. What the hell is this draw? This is some of the worst I've seen yet. This is, it's bad. Seems kind of bad. Oh, I did that the wrong way around. Right, and then here? Yeah, oh my god. It's so bad! What the hell did the rest of our deck look like? What the fuck? What the fuck? Draw 7. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would have been our next draw. Dude, what the hell? What the hell is that? Alright, hold on a second. And this isn't a win, and I don't give a shit. And I don't give a shit. Literally the most broken shuffler I've ever seen. This is still not amazing. Time Eater versus Flora is my favorite matchup. Please lose. This is the heart. I don't know if you've got your eyes installed right, but this is the heart. Can you imagine if all the scaling was still in the bottom? That'd be hilarious. Still not good. Oh, right, it does half damage. Broken. See, that's what I like to see. This is what I'm talking about. We're actually going to play the command. It's probably this first. And then we get 8 block here. 26 plus 14 is 40. We actually still lose. Okay. I mean, alright. 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 Whatever. That was pretty bad, though. I have great doubts about you winning even with a fine draw, but genuinely, what the hell? Yeah, that was pretty bad. We just had like a lot of garbage in the deck, I guess. Like we still had all our defense, there was a random strike. 3 drain times. Like, maybe we just don't take all of the drain times? I don't know. Even with a fine draw, you'd have been too slow with too little defensive scaling. Yeah, the 16 defense off of the like 2 phalanxes is just like not mystical pennant numbers, you know, when you like go nut on their face a lot. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Honestly, you know, we tried our best. I think being stubborn on a slow pulse deck when your relics pointed to stance was the main issue. Yeah, I guess we could have done, like... What we could have done with all of that phalanxes and drain times and stuff was if we didn't play slow, and then we picked more, like, recall stuff. Because we already picked, like, Recall Crescent, and, you know, like, we ended up getting this Aura Excel, so, like, if we had, like, just, like, more plants and recalls and stuff, and just, like, went fast. We never found a recall focus, which is kind of unfortunate. So, like, maybe we only pick 1 Aura Essence. We don't take the second one. We don't upgrade the second one, because we don't have it and stuff like that. Yeah, there was also, like, the Shuriken and Kunai scaling. You have a pulse deck right now. Are you just Bing chilling? Alright. Next time I'm going to see you guys is Armored Core 6. Please look forward to that, because I am really, really excited. We're going to be back on Thursday, so no Wednesday stream. Thursday, it's going to be Armored Core. It's going to be at 6 p.m. EDT, which is, I know, kind of late for some people, but that's when we're going to be back. We're going to be back for Armored Core. We're going to play Armored Core. On a Friday, we're going to play Armored Core. And then Saturday, we might play Armored Core. And then Sunday, depending on if Shiba and Mo want to play Monster Hunter, we might play Armored Core. So we might just have 4 days of Armored Core. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, so thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always. Couldn't get a dub today, unfortunately. But that's how she goes. It's how she goes. So, see you later, everybody. Have a good one. And, yeah, see you Thursday. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye. Wow. Goodbye.